Hello, movie fans! Why am I Cockney again? I don't know. Welcome back to Steam Day! It is Monday. I am continuing playing the Steam games, of course. Hello, Jakey. Hi, Tony! And I know there's a frisbee hiding in there as well. I am checking. And Belle's here for some reason. Hi, Belle. Why did you just jump up there? No, honey. It's not time to pick up a cat yet. Right. No, honey. Right, get down. Get down. Okay, she was trying. Yes, we are back, lovelies. I am, of course, the Blockbuster chick, Susie, if you want to call me that. But trying to be professional here with cat hair on my tongue, of course. Yes. So, of course, Monday we are going to be playing. Once I close this over and get this up, we are continuing the letter, the spoopiness. So before we go any further, we are on chapter 5. So each of the 7 characters, we played 7 different characters. We played as Isabella, we've played as Hannah, we've played as Zachary, we played as Marianne was last week, and we are now playing as Becca. The other 2 after that I know is Ashton is next week, and then after that is going to be Luke. So we are getting into the juicy bones of this story, and I cannot wait. So, what happened last time in Marianne's chapter was she was talking about a friend from her school days who helped her out, Lorraine, who we found out was in love with Marianne, and Marianne was raised to not believe in LGBTQ plus tendencies. She was told it was wrong. So she was afraid of declaring her love back to Lorraine, and she's been haunted by that ever since because Lorraine died. And then we had a spoopy visitor in the shape of Lorraine.
We're not worthy!
Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh, and that just scared the crap out of me. Thank you very much, Tony, for gifting those movie passes to Jakey and to Snow. So you are now subscribed to me. So thank you very much for that, my friend. I'm drinking orange squash, and I've had a metallic taste in my mouth for a little bit, and it's just weird. Ugh. I love orange squash, but it just tastes gross, especially after doing my teeth and that.
They're coming to get you, Barbara.
Ah! Oh my god. Well, Frisbee has now got a movie pass as well. Thank you so much, Tony. That's very kind. Oh my goodness.
I wish I knew how to quit you.
Mikey, thank you so much for getting a ticket to the show. Grab your popcorn from the concession stand, park your butt on a seat, and I hope you enjoy the feature presentation, which we are going to get started with now. I'm going to stop rambling. So anyway, there was spoopiness. Yep, you can lurk all you want, my friend. That's A-okay. I just appreciate the support and love. And let's get on with the show. So we are in our friend Becca's chapter 5. So let's see what she has to say. She's this school teacher, if I remember rightly. Okay. This is how it begins, or so they say. Tony, you're so sweet. With a gentle wind drifting through wide-open windows, muffled laughters and footsteps fading behind empty hallways, and the light kiss of the afternoon sun. By the way, I hope you liked my new alert system that I had for that. Like, if you can figure out what the movie quotes were, then you are a movie fan. Alright. Soon there will be a call. A crossing of thresholds into the unknown. By the way, does it sound okay and everything? Do I sound okay? Does the game sound okay? I know I check every time. Just paranoia. Just, oh god, there. That's either from from me brushing my teeth and the stuff tastes like that, or, oh god, something wrong with me, I don't know. Awesome, thank you. Right, into the unknown, I read that. Maybe we are off to some grand adventure. Or diving into another gripping mystery. You could say that, Becca. One can't really tell. For all I know... Ooh, I like the music. Ooh. Oh god, it sounds familiar. It sounds like something else. Anyway, for all I know, a hero might even come sweep me off my feet if I'm lucky. Ooh.
That's not exactly a bad thing when you think about it.
It is not. But this is far from one, isn't it? A riveting tale, that is. If you can guess, I kind of moved the story, pardon me, I moved the game from this monitor to this monitor. So it looks, if you wonder why I'm looking over there, that's why. So all my games are going to be over here. A riveting tale, that is. Oh, it's Sans again, and sports day. Today is football. The mild breeze, the faint murmurs, the birds. The warm rays painting every nook and cranny a fiery hue. They are all as real as they can get. As much as I want to write a little tale out of this, I'm far from someone who can. Fleeting fancies, that's what these are.
I wish I knew how to quit you.
Ooh, Savage Queen Zero, thank you for getting a ticket to the show. Grab your concessions from the concession stand, find a seat, and I hope you enjoy the feature presentation. Love it! Okay, merely passing thoughts to occupy an idle mind while waiting for another busy workday to end. Then again, maybe in another life I am one? Who knows? But at present, what I have and what I've chosen to be? Well...
I won't last years here if I find teaching rowdy adolescents a tedious job, will I?
Oh, she's so terribly not British. Oh, I like your emoji, Savage Queen. That's cute. That's awesome. Admittedly, the whole affair isn't exactly as grand or as exciting as I had imagined as a child. If I weren't so stubborn and too passionate about the whole idea, I probably would have quit a long time ago. But it's always the kids that make it worthwhile, isn't it? Oh, darling, you've not been a teacher for long. As if in agreement, as soon as my pen slides into a neat circle against the papers I'm grading, the final bell rings. Like a dam that is opened. Love it! Yay! Students begin piling out into the hallway soon after. Look, oh, you can see them all. It's just so gripping. For a short minute, I let the noise fill my ears. Let my mind wander to a places. Birds are going to chase after you! Okay. Far removed from all the hubbub. Solitary moments like this have come few and far between lately. Even my own home hasn't been as quiet as I usually prefer. Yeah, the children are invisible. We're going with the standard protocol of visual novels. You don't see anyone, they just don't animate it. But this game is surprisingly very, very well animated. If you've missed episodes, then watch the previous stuff and you'll understand why. Though, in hindsight, the entire place hasn't been the same either since Isabella moved in next door. And if her fussing over a minor cold last week tells anything, I might as well throw any idea of solitude out the nearest balcony, so long as she lives nearby. At the memory, my eyes automatically shift over the bottle sitting at the edge of my desk. Oh, what have you got? What have you got? Oh, it's a cough bottle. A chuckle escapes from me as I reach for it. Medicine!
And enthusiasm. That big baby.
What accent is she trying to go for? It sounds as mixed up as mine. Mother Hen, she calls me, and then says and does the same thing right after. It's not that I'm unused to... What? Unused? Unused? Okay. Oh, what a world. Okay, I'm having a drink. Okay, blah, the metallic taste again. God damn it. Thank you, Tony. Yay. I get metallic orange squash today. Woo! It's not that I'm unused to, I don't know if that's a word, to being on the receiving end of other people's worries, or I feel any sort of apprehension over her fretting. If I am to be completely honest, it's actually amusing how someone can be childlike one minute, then act like a responsible adult the next. That is me! I do that. I can be a responsible adult and then grab a bowl of cereal in my PJs and watch cartoons in the evening. I don't care. But there's a dissonance there, both in her actions and words. Although she may not look like it, may not say anything, may not lose her cheer, one way or another, I know these troubles have weighed down on her lately. Her face says it all. That big numpty Scottish word right there. If she thinks I won't notice, she's got another thing coming for her. That's how she has always been. I do understand that part, loud and clear. It's just that I'd really rather not pass another burden onto her. Where's the I'd?
Or become one myself.
Mm-hmm. Aren't I supposed to be the one taking care of them? Though, I guess that's simply one of those things people eventually grow away from once you've all started leading different lives. That's called growing up, my dear. Not completely different, I hope. Somehow, that thought makes me feel uneasy. Oh, thankfully, before stranger ideas can take root in my head, a faint buzzing comes from my bag, cutting through the rest of my thoughts. It's your phone, dear! A small frown forms in my lips when the screen lights up and an unknown number flashes. Oh, spoopy. For a long second, my thumb hovers over the answer button. Even the voice that responds once I do accept the call is wholly unfamiliar. Yeah. I don't like this already.
Oh, goodness. Finally, it connects.
Ooh, who's that?
Hello? Is this Miss Gales? Rebecca Gales?
Sharon Garber, my strong. Shit. I spilled it everywhere. That's what happens when you try to do it. I don't know if it's you we're looking for, Tony. I don't know. But to answer that question, yes. Because we love you. Okay.
Yes, speaking. Who is this?
Oh, sorry. Rose Cooper.
Oh, damn, Jakey, you don't know how appropriate that comment is for Rose coming up on the screen. Oh, God. For anybody new here, there is spoilers for that, so I'll not say it here. Yeah. Tony, I know that. It's Lionel Richie. I'm in the middle of a show. I know that. Oh my god. But yeah, that's kind of appropriate comment when Jakey said it. I love this game too, Weesis. I do. I love it. I can't wait to see what happens. My frown deepens as I straighten from my chair. I do. I live for it too. Something in her tone, despite sounding remarkably friendly and light, doesn't sit quite well with me. It's okay, Tony. It's alright. I'm an old person as well, so I knew that it was Lionel Richie. The rigid pause that follows doesn't help ease the tension that has suddenly descended either.
Miss Cooper?
Yes. Things are a bit busy on my end. I apologize.
Hey, Smokey! Welcome, my friend. What on earth is that emote that you've got? Oh, it's a baguette. Okay. Damn, I want a bacon baguette now because I have real bacon, real British bacon, and I have a baguette in the freezer. You're making me hungry, my friend, but welcome. Nice to see you again. Oh my goodness.
I'm not certain if Isabella has mentioned anything before, but we're working together on a property at the moment, and...
I don't want to say... I don't know. It looked... Don't make fun of me. I thought it looked like a little cockroach or something. I thought, that's kind of cute. And then I hovered over it and it said a baguette. So I had to check. No, I'm not... No! No! No, that's a bad Smokey. That's a bad Smokey. Yeah, I imagine that you're doing this with that as well. Like, Ah, there's a snow. Hello, darling. All right. That is a little baguette. Yeah, Tony was gifting subs. He was awesome. Lost Frisbee, Susie, Smokey, Mikey, Tony, Jakey. Everyone's name and username kind of rhymes. They do, yeah. They do, actually. We're just a rhyming family here. I love it. Alright, let's continue.
Yes. She said something about that earlier.
You got jump scared by... You got jump scared by getting a sub. Oh, that's sweet. That I got jump scared when the notification came of snow, if it makes you feel better. Because I'm like, oh god, someone used it. Oh my god.
Is there a problem?
Oh, goodness me.
This is about Isabella, actually.
Ooh, I like the rainbow emotes as well. They're cute. They do indeed, yes. She wastes no time relaying everything. The details she provided are, admittedly, a bit vague, but enough for me to get a gist of what happened. It isn't the bad sort I'm expecting, though still worrying. Aww. Well, you can watch the, Jakey, you can watch the stream without ads, and you should have unlocked a special emote that you can only get from being a subscriber. So check out the emotes and see if you see any that look like this face, only prettier. Alright. Especially with words panic attack and pale looking a bit sickly woven together in one foreboding sentence. But as quickly as it surfaces, I stomped down on the urge to demand answers right there and then. Used to be called the Rhyme Master 9000. I kind of like that. I like your name now, Smokey, but I kind of like that. That's it sounds like a brand of an old CD player from the 90s. Like, Rhyme Master 9000, only $39.95. Oh, wait, there's Smokey and a Snowy. Yes, there is. Now isn't the proper time for useless questions. I'll find out soon enough, regardless. To Miss Cooper's credit, she neither hesitates nor falters all throughout. There's some sort of comfort in knowing Isabella has someone like her to guide her. Pardon me. Though not as much as I would have liked. Yes. After all, this is Isabella we're talking about. What are the chances she just said a bunch of excuses so she won't get sent home? High. Very high. Oh, she is so going to hear it this time.
You were listed as one of her emergency contacts, so I thought it'd be best you know about this.
Oh, Rose, you sweet creature.
How is she? Is she doing okay?
I had her take a break for now, but honestly, I'd feel better if someone were to pick her up and take her home for some rest.
Get her up on your shoulders.
Anthem's a fair distance from Luxborn. I really don't want her going off on her own.
Especially with the spoopiness.
I do it myself, but you know how it is today. Big day. People everywhere until the open house ends.
Mm-hmm.
I'm really sorry to ask this of you, Miss Gales. I know you're busy.
Oh, no, it's all good. I was just about to leave from work.
I was about to drop everything because I'm always doing it for Isabella. Of course, or Isabella Maria, insert 72 names here. She's got so many names.
Early today anyway. A few minutes ahead wouldn't hurt. I can be there in a few, 30, 40 minutes tops. Is that all right?
Plot twist, Rose Cooper is Sly Cooper's long-lost sister. I used to rhyme a lot in my prime, never skipped a line, always wanted to shine, but sadly got behind. Nice one.
More than fine, Miss Gales, thank you. We're supposed to be here until...
Sorry, I've been calling Animal Crossing Isabella because of this. I've done it too, like, oh, hi, Isabella. Wait, no, the spoopiness that comes with you. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it is. Like, they're all animals. You're going and buying clothes from a bunch of hedgehogs. Exactly the same.
Oh, excuse me. One moment, please. Yes, ma'am.
The faint hum of conversation echoes from her end. It sounds as though the place is buzzing with more people than you'll expect from a regular open house. Hounds? Why did I say hounds? What the hell's a hounds? I don't know, a house that looks like a hound. Way my brain is. I wouldn't put it past that, coming up with that bull crap. I was skeptical. That's skeptical spelled wrong. I was skeptical at first. The house is old, not to mention its inconvenient location in Luxborn's outskirts. Who wants to live in a place almost an hour's drive away from the comforts of a city? But from what little I can hear, it appears Isabella has every right to be optimistic about this sale. I usually mess up the first or last verse, couldn't spit out a word, I felt the worst, like if I was cursed, it sounds absurd, like! You're doing a bang-up job, Smokey. Sorry, I had to allow a word there. There we go. A flying turd. If I didn't understand why she was so adamant refusing my offer of help before, I think I do now. To some degree.
We'll be resuming the tour soon. Yes, thank you.
No.
Sorry about that. I really need to get this thing going.
Yes, you do.
Lord knows how I'll salvage the situation here. It shouldn't be anything complicated, but still, clients. It can be difficult when they want to be.
They are the worst.
Anyway, just look for me when you get here, alright? That shouldn't be too hard to miss.
I have to deal with people wanting to give me money? Ugh! My God! Horrible people.
Thanks for letting me know about this. Just make sure Isabella stays put, please. Heaven knows how stubborn that girl can be.
Oh, believe me, I know. Don't worry about it. I'll have a few of our staff keep an eye on her for me until you get here.
That girl will be the death of me. Oh, by the way, I've got a soundboard, people. So I've only got a few sounds on it at the moment. So let's get back to this playthrough. Oh. Sorry, I don't know why I did that, Smokey. Don't worry about it. I was setting up Streamlabs, and I need to change that. Yeah, I have sounds. They are very groovy. And yes, let's get back to the game before Rose or Becca. I forgot what their names were already because I'm just a dopey person. Let's get back to the game. Okay.
That's all I'm asking. I appreciate it.
The whole thing ends on a surprisingly pleasant note. Sorry, I had a brain fart in the middle of that. In the middle of that thing. Why are you sad? I'm sorry. Streamlabs was being dickish with the long messages. I need to fix that. So apologies. I will get that fixed after. Okay. I already did that. Oh, don't cry! Don't cry! Don't cry! Don't cry. You'll be good. You'll be good. It's okay. We love you. We love you, Smokey. It's okay. If only the same can be said for the news she brought. Oh, thank you, Waterworld. Thank you, Louises. Oh,
I'm feeling we're not in Kansas anymore.
Thank you, Smokey, for the host there. Let's stitch hula dance his way into your viewers' hearts. To use whatever tension has lashed itself firmly to my nerves. But no matter how much I wish for it, my mind stubbornly refuses to do so. My hands are unsteady against the papers I pretend to arrange after. I keep staring at the birds! Lucid thoughts, every single ounce of it grimmer than the other. Was that Stitch and Alice in Wonderland? No, it was Stitch and the Wizard of Oz. Yes, water is life and love. That was Stitch and a quote from the Wizard of Oz. But keep an eye out for the other alerts on there. They're very interesting. I already had one with Genie, and yeah, I got cool things going on. I have special subscriber emotes that may or may not look like me. If you're enjoying it. Oh, for God's sake, what is that? What is happening? Ugh. I think I need to fix this just now. Hold on, let's get this fixed right now. Give me 1 second, guys. I want to get this all taken care of. Because we want people to be able to, sugar. Right, where's my dashboard? Okay, we're going to fix this just a second. I'm going to keep talking so that we, get this fixed. Where are we? No, that's that one. Streamlabs says it out for me. So, no, you will not. Trust me. I'll make damn sure that doesn't happen. I can't remember where to find the sugar. Recent events. Let's see. I don't know if it's there or not. I'm just having a look on Streamlabs just to double check what I do on here. Yay! Frisbee! You used the first of my subscriber only emotes. Yeah, it looks like me. It does look like me. Where is it? Okay. Account settings. Sorry, I'm just double checking this. I've been doing this the last few days and I can't remember where the hell it was I was going to. Sorry about the delays, my lovelies. I will get back to it as soon as I can. Must do the spam. Hold on. Oh my god, I can't remember how you do that. Settings? No, settings. General. Where the hell is it? Where did I get it from? I will tell you off stream, my lovely. To keep the mystery about it. Okay. Hold on 1 second. Streamlabs bot commands. Okay, where is it? Sorry about the delay of this. Yeah, you gotta have secrets. Oh crap, that's not it. Where is it? Where is it? Okay. Streamline. A cloud bot. Okay, God, I'm an idiot. There it is. Okay, okay. Nope. We want to keep that there. We want to... Nope. Okay. That should be okay now. Okay. We got it now. We're good. Okay. Sorry about that. You should be able to do spamming of emojis and phrases now, so go right ahead. So sorry about the delay there. Forgot I did that. Okay. Alright, lucid thoughts every second I linger. Okay. Something about this whole thing, along with the sudden unease and nagging worry, screams off. Wrong. This isn't the riveting tale I've hoped to step into today. Well, you're in for a big shock because you got students here without faces. That's kind of terrifying. Even on a rush, getting everything in order before leaving takes nearly a good quarter hour. By the time I make it out of the classroom, the commotion has already died down, dwindling to mere echoes and distant laughters. From the nearby room, melodies from a rehearsing band drift freely into the air, filling the almost empty hallway with their warm, lively tunes. Oh god, that's weird, the bushes are moving. That's weird. Any other day, I'll stop, bask in the music, and enjoy what little peace it brings. Not today, however. My steps are brisk and sure as I march to Edward Hall's exit. It sounded like she was knocking on a door, personally. The sooner I confirm Isabella's okay, the sooner I can shake off this niggling feeling. For one reason or another, that single call, of all possible things, has thrown everything off kilter. I'd rather this be over with as quickly as possible. So much that I nearly barrel over a student in my haste. Whoa, Jesus Christ. That actually scared me. Though perhaps it's really the other way around. Oh, no, demon child. Well, hello there, Cloud. Welcome back. How you doing, my friend? Yes, this is a scary game, actually. This is a horror visual novel called The Letter. So there's a lot of spoopiness. And this girl turned into a demon child previously, so I don't trust the way that she's looking at me. Isabella's probably a ghost now. I hope not. I really hope not. When I look down, a set of eyes, bright and hopeful, stare back at me. Her arms are wrapped around my waist like a vice, and at my attention, a grin spreads over her face.
Buenas tardes, Miss Pink.
What'd you call me?
Hello, Kylie. You know, you aren't supposed to run into people like that.
It's Miku. I've had some scary experiences in Animal Crossing when I was a kid. Oh, did you have horrifying villagers? Or was it Rossetti that was frightening to you? Because he is kind of scary. I can understand that. Had an experience of him when I was doing the Mayday maze in Animal Crossing over the weekend. He's scary. Yeah, Rossetti was pretty scary. Oh! Thank you, Jakey. I was kind of making a joke, but it's okay. Thank you for that. One time you launched the game after resetting, and my character... What?! They lost their pupils?! They just had black voids for eyes and a mouth. Oh my good god, no wonder you was scarred from it. Oh! Yes, no, Cloud is with us now. We're starting to get all the people in Forever Danganronpa here together. I love it. Slowly but surely you will be mine. Anyway. Yay.
Sorry, Miss Pink.
Don't you laugh at me like that, Kylie. She listens to her... Yeah, it was pretty creepy. No wonder. She listens her hold on me, but not a hint of guilt or regret appears on her. If anything, it seems the remark only amused her. A smile appears on my face before I can help it, matching the one on her own. I must ask someone to draw Kenshin and Anisha watching Tomo play as kid again. Yes! Please do! That would be so funny. That would be awesome. Oh, it was the original Animal Crossing. Oh, that was on the GameCube, wasn't it? Oh, that would be some good art here. Okay. For the next few minutes, I'm going to entertain you guys with one of my character voices that I do. It's for a project, a Danganronpa project where I play an elderly woman who's a Civil War reenactor. Her name's Tomo Kuzunoki. So, so bear with me. It's gonna make Cloud and Snow kind of wet themselves on there. So, and I hope it gets you used to my voice in the game. Okay, here we go.
Just remember not to do it again, all right? You could get hurt.
You sound like my mama when she's scolding Rowan, Miss Pink.
Or I could put you out of your misery, you whippersnapper, and just boot your hide back to wherever it is you came from, you demon hellspawn!
I'm sure your mama only means well. I know she'll be worried sick if one of you were to get hurt. Where's your brother anyway? Aren't you two supposed to be heading home now?
I murdered him!
Rowan said he's got some stuff he needs to do before we go. I think he's taking too long.
Oi!
But he promised to buy me jelly babies today if I keep what he's doing a secret from Mama and Papa.
I feel like Tomo would just be a complete savage playing a horror game. She would, absolutely. She'd be sitting there going, right, hold on. Let me get the character. Well, hello there, you young whippersnappers. Welcome to Tomo Kicks Everyone's Ass. I hope you're here to enjoy the game. And, yeah, we're gonna take on some spoopy ghosties. There we go. And my husband just sneezed. Bless you! Jelly baby's gonna win jelly. Oh, this is so much fun today already. I love it. You guys are amazing.
Any chance you'll tell Miss Pink about it?
That one got you. She shakes her head, both her hands going to her mouth, as if to keep a precious secret from spilling out. I know that you're a demon child! Someone get Monokuma, stat! This one needs to be taken out. Flash. Yay, I'm doing funny things. Yay.
I made a promise.
Oh god, I didn't mean to press that. You made a promise to kill people! You little whippersnapper. How would Tomo react to the Draco Malfoy smexy scene? Okay. So we're gonna move this back in here because she's gonna be very, against it, so. What in the name of Holy Mother of God are you two doing? That young man has a wife, you hussy! Get back to wherever it is you are living now. Oh wait, you live here? Get him out of there! Go on! Cover yourself up! Have some dignity, for crying out loud. My God! Can you believe this, Sora? The cat's asleep. He won't even talk to me. I don't know what this is all about. Oh my god, I love that character so much. I thought you were about to show footage of whatever Snow just mentioned. That would have been scary for me. No. You want to see that footage, Cloud? Go watch the previous episode after the stream. Oh, no. No one wants to see it again, Snow. No. We don't want to do that. Okay. Was this child just up in the microphone like, as for Luke?
Oh, something like a gift?
I think it would have. Yeah, no wonder. We wanted to leave it, and I was playing it. Oh, it's like she's speaking into a cup, like a bear.
Teal promised to take him somewhere cool when he's old enough. Rowan's gonna prove he's a grown-up.
Yeah, abort mission. Oh no, children in a spooky game. No, we don't want that. Yeah, she is really muffled there. Laughter slips free from my lips. Nope, wait, that's my teeth. The teacher in me wants to give whoever this Tio is a reprimand for bringing about this kind of behavior in children. I'll get my whipping snapping tool out. What do I call it again? I don't know. But, okay, that's enough of that. I think I'm going to kill you guys with that. But if both Suarez kids are so fond of him, there shouldn't be anything to worry about, yes? At any rate, they're nothing but well-behaved. Both a slapstick, yes! Both Kylie and her brother. Rowan, the eldest, may have an occasional odd streak in and out of class, but their parents taught them well. I see no reason to cast any suspicion of bad behaviour on them. Oh, look at the lovely face. Yeah. Oh, it's okay. It's okay, Snow.
As long as it isn't anything dangerous, all right?
It's okay. You're prepared.
Cross my heart.
I will eat everyone!
My drawings are a lot prettier than what he's doing anyway. Tio said so.
Snow, you're doing the right thing because it can get spoopy like at the drop of a hat, so I fully understand, lovely. It's okay. Oh.
Do you want to see? I drew one earlier at class.
Would you like me to show you my drawing of my daddy? He's Satan. He has Satan powers.
Is that why you're here?
Not really.
I'm here to kill you.
I was gonna show it to my friend first. But since it's you, I'm sure she wouldn't mind if you see it before she does.
I'll just have to kill her later. Oh well.
Oh no. I can't stay right now, Kylie.
I don't like you. Her face falls immediately after the words are out, or as he's less commonly known, Lucci. A small part of me feels responsible for that crestfallen look, but as much as I want to stay a little longer, there's another place I need to be at right now. Has the main character already seen that she's a demon? So the way this game works is you play as 7 different characters. We've played as Isabella. She's from the Philippines? Yeah, she's from the Philippines, I believe. If I'm wrong, sorry. We've played as Hana. She is a wealthy... she's a wealthy woman who just bought the haunted mansion. Not the ride in Disney. She just bought a mansion that is haunted with her husband, who's going to be a character later that we play as. We played Zachary, who's the best boy. He's a photographer and a filmmaker. He's very good. We've played as Marianne. She is the interior designer that's hired by Hannah and Luke. And now we're playing as Becca, who is Isabella's best friend. One of her best friends. So, yeah. Zachary is the only one that's seen this girl as a demon. And we'll probably get to see her as a demon later on. So, yeah. You might want to get spoopy pants ready. This game is very spoopy. Okay. There we go. We did that. And frankly, another child to look after. Taking both of her hands, I kneel in front of her and muster the most rueful smile I can give. At her age, I'm quite sure she already understands what I'm about to say before they're even out. But, remarkably, she doesn't look away or pout as I'm expecting her to. I know, we haven't been jump scared in a while. She might be less scary as a demon. You'd think that. You'd think that, but no. She's terrifying.
I'm sorry. You know what? Rowan has a class with me on Monday around this time. Why don't you drop by again next week? After class? I'll even make sure to wait for you. It's just that I absolutely must leave now. My friend had an accident earlier, and I'm the only one she has here.
What about her mama and papa?
Oh wait, I remember them. I murdered them.
Her family lives really far from here, I'm afraid. Do you remember where Asia is? The southeast part? That's where they are.
Her eyes immediately light up at my question. Just like that, I know I've earned the girl's forgiveness.
Oh, just like Takako.
Who?
My friend.
I made him up.
He used to live there, only just a little higher than southeast.
Yeah, I think they said the Philippines, because Isabella was calling her mum called her, and I believe they said the Philippines. If I'm mistaken again, I apologize, but that's what I remember.
But she hasn't come home in a long time, so she doesn't remember much about it anymore. Melody says it's weird I talked to her, but I think she's just shot.
Whoever's doing this little girl voice is amazing. Oh, she asked where Asia was. Okay, yeah. I don't know. I was getting a little mixed up there with that.
They could be good friends too! Don't you think so, Miss Pink?
I have a name, child!
Maybe if you introduce them properly, they will be.
That's what I think.
Oi!
Takako's just lonely. If she makes more friends, she won't be anymore. Is your friend like that too?
A little, possibly. To be honest, sometimes I can't tell with her.
After all, Isabella has always been the kind to hold a smile, even when things have taken a turn for the worse. Oh my god, you could say that again, Becca. Whoo! The south part is in the southeast part is in the southwest part. I don't know, they're in a directional place on the map, I don't know. They are somewhere in Asia. 5 years and one will think it's enough time to know a person. But when you consider it, come to think of it, all these years I've never, not even once, seen her cry. Not over a trivial matter or even when things are rough, whatever. Whatever the word is.
Okay, you can go with her. I'll just show you my drawing next time.
Oh, I'll just have to murder you another time, Miss Pink.
Thank you. Remind me to buy you a huge glass of parfait, all right?
No, I'll get a stomachache. Takako says so. A small one is okay.
Then I won't murder you.
I'll remember that. Say hi to your friend for me.
I will. I'm sure she'd love to meet you too. See you, Miss Pink.
I'll see you later, Kylie.
Bye, Satan spawn.
London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. London Bridge is
God, I wish she wouldn't do that.
My fair lady.
Oh god, she doesn't look back or wait for any sort of goodbye from me. I'm not. Probably it's on Steam. Well, obviously I'm playing it on Steam Day. But I found out about it because of Lost Frisbee in the chat. Actually, she's a good game source for me. She just says play it, and I got it, so I'm playing it. My wee sis is stubborn sometimes, and I love that about her because then I wouldn't find a big game. She's actually the reason I know about Danganronpa. So if you want to thank somebody for the awesome streams or my Let's Plays of Danganronpa or getting into voice acting, thank Frisbee. So there you go. Okay. With a song and an extra spring in her steps, she bounds across the corridor with as much spirit only a child her age can have. As if the conversation has never taken any downhill turn for her at all. As if there isn't a single thing to worry about in the world. Ha! She's a way to go spoopy Zack, I think. Not long after, she disappears behind a door, leaving behind strains of an old familiar rhyme lingering in the air. Yay, thank you, carefree. Unbidden, however you say it. Untroubled moments like this, I envy her. I don't, she's evil. And as I resume my hurried pace, a tiny... She's probably not, but at the moment I've seen her as a demon child and I don't want to see it ever again, but I know I'm going to. A tiny whisper at the back of my mind wishes the same can be said of myself and my own worries. Luxburn may be a bird! A small city, but it's no stranger to hellish rush hour traffic. Oh yeah, you can barely see the road. Shut up, man! But surprisingly, getting out of the city today proves more of a breeze than a hassle. A relief considering how none of my calls to Isabella have made it through. Either the reception's really bad over there, or she's ignoring them on purpose. Both do nothing to ease the disquiet in me. The rest of my drive passes without much incident as soon as I'm out the busy streets. In less than 30 minutes... Yes, you are allowed to rhyme, Smokey. I fixed it. I'm sorry about that, my friend. You can go ahead. Spam away. Because I know you're not doing it to be, trolly. So you're okay. You're okay. It's alright. Yes, you can go nuts with it. In less than 30 minutes, the mansion looms ahead of me. Yay! There's the spoopiness! Woo! For all the fuss Isabella made about the house, it remains a thing of beauty, and no ominous sounds in the background or anything. The birds are sure loving it, so yay! Unlike Luxbourne, the estate and the nearby Anselm village stand as its complete opposite. Living and breathing the songs of the old, whispers of a once booming haven lingering in the air. Love the hypeness going on there. Love it. Contemporary conveniences aside, it's a place I'm glad modernization hasn't wholly touched. Yeah, exactly, Tony.
It's just a shame the locals know more of the silly hearsay than the history itself. If I could only knock some sense into these people.
Just wait till you get spooked, my dear. 'Cause you're gonna get spooked like everyone else. Sadly, complaining is all I can afford to do. As much as I want to give them a piece of my mind, it isn't why I'm here. I don't think these rich types will appreciate getting a lecture from me either. I have as much business with them as they have with me. Oh, she's gonna give them the teacher look. Everyone hide! Hide her glasses so she won't look over her glasses at you, because that's terrifying. I know, because my mum used to be a teacher, and she did the thing with looking over the glasses, and it still haunts me to this day. With a heavy sigh, I give myself one last second to take in the scenery before heading up the main entrance. Okay, we got a rhyme here for Smokey. I'm just a fool who went to school, read a book or two, and act like I got nothing to lose, where I'm embedded the mother goose. Word. Wait, Tomo would do it. Words to your mother! Yeah, boy! Most of the guests are already heading out. Though some still linger, it's mainly just to take photos of the house's facade? Yeah, facade, I think it is, or its various rooms. Oh my god, what if Tomo was a rapper? Oh my god, that would be so funny. I'm gonna have to do that at some point. I'm gonna have to find a rap and record it as Tomo. Oh, like a frisbee there. Look at you go, girl. Pause for a moment, scanning the small crowd gathered at the foyer, looking for any sign of that familiar ponytail among the sea of hats and heads.
No sign of her.
No sign of the other staff or Miss Cooper either. You sound like my elementary school bus driver. Believe me, you nailed it. I ain't no liar. I'm just not a whippersnapper like you, so... Yeah. I can certainly look for Isabella on my own. But in a place this big? Aww, you sweet, sweet wee sis. I love you. I can certainly look for Isabella on my own, but in a place this big? I don't speak French. Oh, God, Tony, this one's for you. There we go. My mum says you're cute. Aww. Well, thank you, Snow's mum. That's very sweet. Yeah, my husband... These were just regular headphones. My husband got me the kitty ears for Christmas. Kitty Susie. Susie Kitty. I love it. Oh, love it. So good. I can certainly look for Isabella on my own, but in a place this big? I'd be lucky if I didn't end up lost or find her before we need to meet with Zachary and Ash tonight. Sighing, I reach for my mobile and redial her number. The gesture, familiar now after so many attempts earlier. If she doesn't answer, I can still try contacting Miss Cooper. Handy husband. He is a handy husband. Yes, absolutely. He is the good husband. I just hope the network reception will cooperate this time. This side of the county has never been popular with the tech savvy after all. To my relief, it only took 3 unsuccessful tries. Oh, Tony, you're in trouble with Frisbee now. You are in trouble, my friend. At the 4th one, right as it's about to switch to another intercept message, the line finally rings. Hello? Silence follows while I wait for her to pick up. The ringing going far too long for my tastes. By now, most of the visitors have already cleared out. All I have for company are the faint murmurs and an eerie calmness left in their wake. A sudden hush settles and gives way to noises louder than they've ever meant to be. Doors creaking and slamming shut in some distant part of the mansion. Floorboards groaning under the sheer weight of the house's history. I'll read that in a second, Smokey, just when the ringing stopped, because it's annoying. In the now empty hall, they all reverberate with special clarity against the walls. Like this, those old... Oh my god, Isabella, pick up the phone! Those old stories seem to have almost have a ring of truth to it. I don't get to stray far into that ugly line of thought, however, not a second late. Oh, thank God for that. Right. Okay. All I had was a pen and notepad, letting out every deep emotion I had. I wrote till I couldn't no more, dropped my things to the floor and let the waterworks pour. I used to love writing about sadness and gore, writing paragraphs like I never did before. Kablammy! There we go. Not a second later. Objection. Oh, Phoenix, right? Objection! A click sounds from the other end.
Hello? Isabella? Miss Cooper called earlier.
Everybody who's been in Steam Day streams, you know what the sound is coming up. Prepare your butts. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, God, shield him is fine.
Isabella?
It's not her. It's not her, dearie. It's not her.
Bella? Are you alright?
Without any warning, the call gets cut off. Busy notes blare sharply against the heavy silence. But above the noise cutting through the mute air remains the faint cries of a woman. Oh, from beyond the foyer. Boogity boogity boo. Yeah, we're coming for you. My hand falls to my side as I cast a weighty look around, waiting for someone to come running. I can hear crying in my ear, and I don't like it. I don't like it. Haunted potato. Yes, exactly. First me, haunted potato. God, if someone is an artist in the chat and you can draw a haunted potato, I'll pay good money for that. Surely I can't be the only one here hearing this. There must still be some staff hanging around, checking things out. But no one does. Not even when her sobs turn more frantic and anguished.
Excuse me? Hello?
Have you never been in a horror movie before? Like a jack-o'-lantern but for potatoes. Exactly. Because then after Halloween, you need to get a fresh one, because if you leave them out for Halloween, then they're going to go hard. You carve one for your dinner and then have a potato for dinner. A jack-o'-potato. Someone grab me a chair. I'm about to get scared. Gonna sweat like heck and pull my hairs. I can feel the cold tension in the air. Where are you, you whippersnappers? Word to your mother.
Who's there?
Spoopy.
Isabella?
It's a ghost.
Isabella? Is that you?
No. Oh, God. No answer. Growing anxious, I amble over where her cries come from. Each step slow and cautious. Towards a door on the other end of the room. Oh, God. Well, I'm far from someone who readily gives in to fear or stories lacking factual basis. The vague, restless feeling I have earlier immediately returns to me. And despite myself, my heart begins to race and my breathing quickens.
Belle?
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh,
Belle,
God. Oh, God.
it's me.
Oh, God. Here we go.
Miss Cooper called.
It's coming!
Is everything okay?
Oh, my God. Abruptly, all of it stopped. Oh, God. Oh, God. We're in the telltale heart, people. Oh, God. Oh, God. My whole body tenses, mouth dragging in a ragged breath, palms sweaty, mum spaghetti, ears straining for any other sound yet to come from the other side. Oh, God. Oh, God. But nothing follows. Instead, I'm gonna. Oh, hello, Belle. Speaking of Belle. Okay, we have kitties on standby if we need to grab a kitty. If you want to use those channel points to grab a kitty, then feel free to. Okay, I'm just really. Oh my God! Ah! Instead, the quiet only lends itself to the heavy tension in the air, as if every small movement would disturb the fragile stillness hanging in the room. I wait for another second. Then, with a caution, I reach for the knob. My fingers barely graze the brass handle when a hand falls on my shoulder.
Excuse me.
Oh,
ma'am?
God. Yeah. Oh, God.
I'm
my
so sorry.
God!
I didn't mean to startle you.
Rose! Stop it! Gotta run real fast up the stairs and avoid the jumpy scares. It's okay, lovely. You do what you need to do.
No,
Oh my
it's
God. It's okay, baby. Yeah.
Still reeling, my gaze shifts back to the door. As if any second now, the cries will start again, or whoever's inside will burst out of the room. You'll be great, Granny. You'll be great, Granny, using funny words like tush, rum, and fanny. Fanny means vagina in the UK. Honestly, you should be a voice actor. Your vocals and skills is what these producers are after. You should reach for the stars.
You're gonna need a bigger boat.
Thank you, Tony, for the bit. See, Pinocchio's loving you. That is awesome. Thank you, my friend. What these producers are after. You should reach for the stars in the sky. I ain't a bad guy. I wouldn't lie or turn a blind eye. Thank you, Smokey. Funnily enough, I am doing unpaid work as a voice actor just now, hoping to become a professional one. So, thank you. Don't know why I keep doing that. Oh my god. Still really... My gaze shifts back to the door. As if any second now, the cries will start again, or whoever's inside will burst out of the room. But I don't get to dwell on these. The woman's worried voice breaks through the haze in my mind again, oddly soothing in the thick.
Need a bigger boat.
The thick of my unease. Thank you again for the bits, Tony. I love you. Yay, bits. I'd love it if you guys get a hype train going. That would be amazing. But just you being here is supportive enough. I appreciate every single one of you beautiful people. Whether you're chatting in the chat or whether you're lurking, you are all awesome movie fans. So thank you. Oddly soothing in the thick of my unease. Sorry, I couldn't remember where I was trying. Oh, this game is amazing. It is lovely. Even if the concerned look comes from a total stranger, finally being in the company of someone else is somehow comforting.
Ma'am? Are you okay?
Sadly, I brought all my money in my pockets, no cash in my card or in my wallet. Oh, it's okay, Smokey, it's okay. Yay, Beyond! Welcome, my friend.
I have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore.
No, we are not in Kansas anymore because Beyond, thank you for hosting my stream. I hope to get to Kansas, you know, or meet the wizard. That would be awesome. See, we're getting the whole Forever Danganronpa gang in here. Get some more beautiful people in here. That would be amazing. But thank you all for coming in and sharing the love. And yes, sorry, I was gonna say, you don't have to spend money to be able to. Oh no, here as well. It's okay. It's alright. He's good. If you are connected to Amazon Prime on your Twitch, you actually get a free subscription every month that you could use. I'm not saying use it for me. I'm just giving you some information. So if there's somebody that you want to subscribe to, again, I'm not pushing myself.
I wish I knew how to quit you.
Oh, so not true. Thank you for getting a ticket to the show. Make sure you grab those concessions from the concession stand, park your butt on the seat, and I hope you enjoy the feature presentation. Hello there. How are you doing today? I hope you're having a wonderful Monday. Welcome to Steam Day. I am the Blockbuster Chick, and we are playing a spoopy horror visual novel game called The Letter. So, if you like being spoopied, any primers, yeah. No, I'm just saying. I am well, thank you. This is one of my favorite days of the week. I love all my stream days. Like today's Steam Day, Wednesday is PlayStation Day, so I'm doing Crash Bandicoot then, and Fridays are Nintendo Day. And I'm hoping, actually, I'll say this just now, I'm hoping before the end of the week that I can actually get a game on the Switch called Everhood. What is Everhood? Take Undertale, take Guitar Hero, put them together. That's what that game is. I watched a trailer for it, and I have to play it because I freaking love Undertale, and I love Guitar Hero. So I want to do this game, hopefully this week. And it's only been out since March, so it's still relatively new. So, yeah. So welcome. So Not True, and enjoy the feature presentation. Okay, so going back to Rose.
No, I'm fine. This is probably just some cold.
Oh, sans, yeah. My favorite character will always be Papyrus. Me and Tonelock TL3 actually did a playthrough of it on his YouTube channel. Tony, feel free to drop the link. And, yeah, I voiced Papyrus because I made him overly dramatic and such because he wants to be a theatrical performer. So that's my interpretation of Sans. Of Papyrus, I get so confused. If you want to go check out this playthrough, go to Tonelock TL3's channel. My voice gets tired from this voice a lot. Anyway.
Do you need to sit down?
Do you? Because you're clearly standing.
No need.
Okay.
I'm actually looking for a friend.
I waved the mobile in front of her, like the gesture alone explains everything. Like, hello, you know, And yes, for my Danganronpa peeps, Monokuma is on the back of my phone. And on the back of my chair. I got the love for Danganronpa here. Vaguely, I note my tight grip on it and quickly slip it into my pocket before she notices. Question, who is your dream Smash character? Oh, Ooh, that is a good question. I'm just trying to think of the ones that have been in it. And who I would want to be in it. What the hell is a dangin' hoo-ha? Yeah, very funny beyond. Very funny. What was I gonna say? If it was possible to have Monokuma from Danganronpa in Smash, he'd be my dream one to do. It would be so good. It's like Battle Royale in a V game. Yeah, love it. She doesn't need to know. There we go. Tony got the playthrough. Thank you. That's the whole playthrough. Me and Tony and Frisbee actually does some voices in here too. She plays Dr. Alphys. And she does it so fantastically well. And this is not... This is before I say that, you know, Frisbee's one of my best friends and I love her to death. I love her like a sister. But yeah, she's super, super good in this. As is Tony. And I'm not so bad.
Well, I'm not really sure if your friend would still be here.
Yes, you do exist here, Frisbee. I know you do. I was telling. It's just the lag of the stream. You're welcome, lovely.
We're actually about to close the open house in a few minutes, ma'am.
No worries. She's not a guest here. She works for Briar Realty. Miss Cooper called me earlier. In fact, I'm also looking for her.
Look, she's still alive. Recognition flashes in her eyes and her worried expression dissolves into a smile at once. Playlist includes Temmie dating. Oh my god, Temmie's dating simulator is so funny. And there's also me, a guy who just rambles nonsense in the chat. Jakey, you do not ramble nonsense. You do not ramble. That's my job. I ramble. Oh my god. It's all I need to know that I don't have to look elsewhere or venture deeper into the mansion on my own. In some way, I'm not too keen on the ladder right now. Jakey, you are a VIP for a reason, my friend. You are absolutely fine.
I wish I knew how to quit you.
Rancid Squirtle got a ticket to the show. Well, thank you very much, my friend. Be sure to visit the concession stand. Make sure to turn your mobile phone to silent and park your butt on the seat and enjoy the feature presentation. Thank you. In some way, I'm not too keen on the ladder right now.
Oh, Miss Rebecca Gales, is it?
Yes. Sorry if I'm a bit late.
It's not a problem. I was busy with the open house and a few clients anyway. It's actually a good thing you came when you did. Let's see.
Party!
Isabella should be here somewhere. I told her to stay put earlier. That girl never listens.
Oh, Frisbee, sorry, my love. I forgot to tell you about a hype train. Oh, thank you, Jakey. Thank you. Metallic taste is slightly deviated, thank God. And it tastes nice. It is water time. Yeah, so a hype train is, like, I see it from Tipsy Tunes stream all the time. I was making a joke earlier, by the way. A hype train is when you get a consistent amount of people like subscribing or following or giving bits or whatever. It's, be sure to feed and water your Blockbuster chick. And don't feed them after midnight, because we do tend to produce gremlins and they take over the world. Anyway, that's what a hype train is, so don't feel you have to do it. It's just me explaining it. So, it's all good.
Rose? Rosie? May I have a minute? There's just this one little thing before we go.
Oh, there's Hannah. Miss Cooper's head immediately snaps up at the voice. In a blink, a different kind of smile spreads on her face. A smile still, friendly even, but the kind given mainly for the sake of pleasing other people rather than making friends. I turn into Michael Bay after midnight. What, I just explode everywhere?
Yes, ma'am. I'll be there in a few.
It's an impressive thing, to say the least. That level of professionalism. She's actually thinking, I'm going to kill you maybe later. While she's floating. You see, she's levitating almost. That's weird. I suppose working years in this kind of business trains you enough to be able to pull that off without batting an eye. It certainly didn't seem to have rubbed off on Isabella, though. Wah, wah.
Sorry, could you give me a second? I have to take care of this.
You explode and you think it's cooler than it actually is.
Don't
Fair
worry
play.
about it. I understand. I can wait a few more minutes. Clients, right?
I know, right?
You won't hear anything from me. Priorities, you know? But if you want, you can stay at the parlor in the meantime. I think we have a few refreshments left.
No, thank you. I'm going out with a few friends after this. Isabella's supposed to join us too. But that depends on how she's doing, of course.
I don't know. Maybe she'll be... Maybe she won't.
All right, this won't be long, I promise.
She throws me an apologetic look before sauntering over the small group gathered at the entrance. A couple, or siblings, and another woman, probably their secretary. Okay, in the narrator voice, I got to do this. Alright. And here we have a rare Blockbustius chickius. It is native to the northern parts of America, but migrates to Scotland in the summer. Oh, that's really... I like that. Well done, Jakey. I feel like I'm in a Wile E. Coyote cartoon with that. Like, I'm just running and go, ah! And then you just put the subtitle on the screen. Oh my god, that's funny. Either way, they look no different from the other guests. It's Draco Malfoy! That's who he is! Oh, wait, did I skip that? I'm sorry. Either way, they look no different from the other guests. All three of them primly dressed, albeit in a manner significantly simpler than the others. No frills or extravagance of any form. But their gestures and movements alone speak volumes of their ingrained lifestyle. In their presence, I do what I can to appear inconspicuous on my side of the foyer. Of the foyer. Maybe accepting Miss Cooper's offer would have been a much better choice than standing around awkwardly and gaping at them. My father will hear about this! You! I wag my finger at you! You! Not you guys, them. You! The natural enemy is the Hiriku! All while also attempting my best not to listen in on their conversation. Although that one proves more difficult with how enthusiastic the blonde woman is. Her voice easily echoes through the walls with only the five of us here. Pretty soon, I find myself being drawn into their talk without meaning to.
Tomorrow? First thing in the morning?
First thing in the morning, ma'am.
The mundane talk isn't what catches my attention, however.
Very well. We'll have our lawyers prepare everything as soon as possible. Let's make this whole thing easier for everyone, shall we? Just let me know if there's anything you need from me. You know how to contact me, yes?
Got your mobile number saved here already.
Saved here? Where's the here? You need to, like, show a mobile! You silly woman.
Good. It's just a matter of time, then.
It's a brief moment. A fleeting shift of my eye.
Monday for us, Marianne.
As long as you're positive, we won't be having any problems by that time. You can count on my team.
You worry too much. Let me handle those things.
Oh, by the way, for the people who are wondering who all these people are, well, we know this is Rose, this is Luke, this is Hannah, and this is Marianne. She keeps calling her Marianne. It is naturally attracted to the loudmouth, beer-drinking, and anti-American. Oh my god. Yeah, some familiar faces. There's Draco. Ah! Yeah. This guy and this girl. They did the bump, chicka wah wah, ba 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 da ba ba da da da. It was groovy. Not really.
Do be thrilled, though. I imagine it's not every day you get projects like this,
Marianne's wonderful Cork accent. Yes. We're actually talking about something in this game. Yes, I was talking about something in the game. It happens. Now and again. Oh god, the eerie music. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh, no. He looks so much like Draco Malfoy from Harry Potter. And the weird thing is there are so many Harry Potter things sprinkled throughout this. Jared, one of the mods in here, thinks it is a Harry Potter fan fiction. Or an alternate, an AU, an alternate universe. So, I know the spook is coming. And the instant I turn my gaze on him, I see it.
Oh, I'm certain Mint's ecstatic, Buttercup.
This is why I don't like him. He looks too much like Draco Malfoy, and he's an ass.
Aren't you, Marianne?
Yes, exactly, Tony. That's what he would say.
You know, we could all celebrate this with a few drinks. Why don't we?
I want to slap him.
In fact, there's this really excellent Irish pub I visited a few days ago.
What are you doing? Looming, hovering over his shoulders, drawn to him like a moth to a flame. A dark blur. Plumblook is the MVP. No. A shadow. Oh god, there is a shadow! Oh god. Yeah, when you said the thing earlier, I didn't know it actually happened in this game. It's okay. Oh god.
I think I'll pass on that, sir. I have more important matters to attend to.
I think Marianne's voice actor, the microphone got a bit weird there. That was weird. Oh yeah, they shagged. Absolutely.
Love, she's busy.
Oh! Oh god, it's meant to be like that. It's sounding muffled. Never mind. Okay. Okay, this is very weird. This is weird.
You never let me do anything fun.
Oh god, it's meant to be doing this. Okay. But as I try to make sense of it, a heavy feeling descends over my whole body. Oh god, here we go. Here we go. Oh my god. It happens without warning, forcing me to close my eyes. The sensation creeps to every part of me, crawling under my skin and draining me little by little of any strength. Before I know it, my hand is gripping the nearby door for support. The sudden nausea drowns out their voices and what little sound there is. Oh god. Oh god. All except for the whispers and the laughters. Yeah. Judging. Mocking. Taunting. Muffled, inaudible words bearing down on me like a death sentence. They wrap around my neck and limbs, spines tightening with every syllable, every utterance. Oh god. And with each draw of breath I take, they drag me down slowly, almost painfully into a bottomless abyss. On, and on, and on, till the sounds turn into mere distant echoes. Until suddenly, it shatters. Oh god.
Well, what are we waiting for? Are we done here?
Oh my god, are you serious? Oh my god. Oh, they are delaying the spoopiness. They are just, I love this game, but they're delaying it. Oh, they're doing really good. His voice rips through the fog like a sharp blade and my eyes snap open. When I look to them again, it's gone.
You can head back to the car first if you want, Luke.
Oh, jeez, oh.
I hope that settles everything, Rose. I don't know what Isabel's problem is, but please make sure she doesn't hurt herself. Anyway, we're looking forward to seeing you tomorrow.
Oh.
Likewise, ma'am.
My god. No shadows or dark clouds. Only amicable smiles and cordial handshakes. The usual pleasantries as Miss Cooper leads them out the mansion like a graceful host. And I can move closer, I think, but this will probably, I'll probably get payback for this later. None of the group seems to have noticed it. And even as I force my breathing to calm down, keep my eyes trained on their backs, and wait for something to happen, it doesn't come back. She returns a moment later. Gently, she closes the great doors behind her, but there's a smile on her lips and an extra skip in her step when she walks back to me. Whatever she was discussing with the group had put her in a good mood. Even she appears to have not observed anything odd. Oh god. Was I just seeing things?
Glad that was over.
You say that now.
It's been a long day. I thought for sure we were going to... Hey, are you sure you're doing okay? You look a bit green.
And I can say that because my hair's green, and a very nice green as well. It looks like emerald. Beautiful color.
It's all good. I'm actually still recovering from a cold.
Mm-hmm.
Weather's been crazy lately.
That must be it. The weather, the stupid cold, and the friendly warnings I'm too stubborn to listen to. That's a casual reaction to someone being green. I know, it's not easy being green. And as much as I hate to admit it, Isabella's right. I love having a soundboard. I need to put more sounds on it. I was, and still am, a little feverish when she visited me at school this morning. The medicine helped, of course, but only some. Although it's not like I can't function. It did get better after lunch, and I was able to go through my schedule like the usual. Everyone is great at brushing things off. I know, right? Kermit enters the chat. Oh, Kermie! Now I'm not so sure. Sings loud. Will Yoshi do? Because I got Yoshi. It's not easy being green. I hope he counts. However, I can't keep acting like I've seen some sort of apparition when it's anything but. Oh, just wait. Just wait your turn. I simply must have listened too many times to Isabella last week. My fever-muddled mind has started to confuse things. If this doesn't let up, I just need another... Oh, excuse me. Please do, Frisbee. Okay, would you like me to do it for this one, Frisbee? I can do it for this one if you want, lovely. Oh, wait a second. I'll just wait a second so that I can prepare. Ah, dear. I can wait. Whoop, give me a second. Whoop, there we go. I will do it. I will do the thing. Okay. Oh, Kermie. If this doesn't let up, I just need another visit to my doctor. Plain and simple. Pig of my heart. Though I do hope it won't get worse. Oh, we did promise to watch Zachary's film together.
I know what you mean. I've been complaining to Isabel. It doesn't seem to affect her much, though. Must be because she grew up in the tropics. Anyway, shall we? She's probably hanging out with the rest of the catering staff.
Perfection. Thank you. All right, you go make a sandwich, Tony.
Oh, I wouldn't be surprised she's there. She eats like 10 hungry men when she isn't feeling well.
I know the feeling. Who was the person that didn't answer their phone? Oh, that was Isabella. She's the first character that we played as. Yeah, she didn't answer her phone, and then we heard the voice in the background.
Lead the way.
With a small nod, she gestures for me to follow. I do so without much thought, finally putting everything in the back of my mind. Moi has other things to do, so goodbye. And we are back. Okay. The entire visit took a whole 24 minutes, and my trip to the mansion, as it turns out, is a useless endeavor in itself. Faux accent is ruining my appetite. Oh my god. Isabella's no longer there. Left shortly before I arrived. Or at least that's what the few staff who saw her assumed. None of them knew where she went, but I could take a few guesses. There are only a number of places in Luxbourne she frequents, and well, she's never been the complex kind. It doesn't really take a genius to figure it out. She's in the brothel. Still, it's odd she left on her own. She could have at least waited for Miss Cooper. It would have saved her having to pay the cab's fare twice today. Are these stories running concurrently or one after the other? They're kind of running concurrently. So, like, you see the first story and then you see something else that happens with another character and you think, oh, that must have happened at the same time. So they're all concurrently running together. But just kind of skipping some places where that character wasn't interacting with anybody. So it doesn't do padding. I love this kind of storytelling. This is so well done. And the writing in this... Shut up, I'm talking! The writing in this is really, really good. Yeah, it's one of the best games I've ever played. And if it wasn't for Fruitsby, I wouldn't know about it, so thank you, lovely.
And right after she was told to stay put! I mean, who does that?
Okay, so this part where she didn't answer her phone might have been something you already played through. Yeah, I believe so. Well, actually, their other friend Ash, who's going to be the character we play as next after Rebecca, He actually came to the mansion and he was doing something else, and he took Isabella home. So he was looking after her. But Rebecca doesn't know that yet.
Oh, sod off! You don't own the road!
Oh dear. In the end, all Miss Cooper could give me were a string of apologies for my trouble and a request to let her know when I find Isabella. The whole affair didn't even last long. I probably spent more time traveling back and forth. It's okay, Cloud. It's all good. Soon enough, I'm weaving my way back to downtown Luxbourne, worried sick and on top of that, maybe a little annoyed. Whether at the unexpected turn of events or at Isabella herself, I'd rather not think about it for now. Not when I'm already running late for Zachary's film. Zachary's coming up again. He's the best boy. Besides, I'm perfectly sure that's where I'll find her. As one would expect, people are already gathered at the movie house when I get to it. You know, all the 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 people. Yeah, you gotta ask the questions. Absolutely. The small avenue where it's located has been closed off early from any passing traffic to make way for the avid moviegoers or movie fans who are sure to crowd the venue. I don't really know anything about this game. Well, Cloud, you are here to learn, my friend. You are here to learn and go on the spoopy journey with us. By the way, I want to see Pocket Chibi. That sounds like a good film. Yeah, except that it's scary. It's all good. That's all you need to know going into it then. I have to park almost a street away and walk the remaining distance because of it. Looking for them has taken a while in a crowd this big, but I eventually spot them near the entrance. Yay, there's Zachary! So this girl right here is Isabella. This is Ash, or Ashton. And this beautiful specimen here is Zachary. He is the best boy. You can get it on your phone, by the way. Oh yeah, you did tell me it was a mobile game. Yeah. Yeah. It's all good. Thanks to Zachary, mostly. And like I've surmised, Isabella's with them. Yeah.
I knew it.
Wasting no time, I march over their little group. Words filled with concern tumble out of my mouth before I can stop myself. I think I saw some of your early... Oh, okay, you must have done. I've been playing this for a few weeks now. Well, obviously, because I've been... yeah, this is about 4 weeks that I've been playing this now. Because I do it every Monday. Before I can stop myself.
Isabella! Oh, thank goodness. Becca, you're just in time.
An odd expression crosses her face as I hold it with both hands. But I ignore it in favor of getting a good look at her, forcing her to keep still and fix her gaze at me.
Becca, you're squishing my face. How are you? Are you all right? Why wouldn't I be?
There doesn't seem to be any visible injury, nor does she appear to be in pain. Apart from her confused frown at my questions, she looks pretty much like how she would any other day. Even so, you can't really tell those things with her at first glance. The last time she got sick, she never bothered to call anyone. Even me, who lives right next door. No, the drunk one was Marianne, the Irish interior decorator from the last chapter that we did. So she was last week, and she, oh god, she was funny. She was so funny. She just kept going, and another thing, you! It was so good. If I hadn't checked on her then, she probably would have died on her bed with the rest of us none the wiser. She was, yeah, Marianne was with Luke, but she was also with Ash. Ash was drinking at the Irish pub as well. It's one thing we laugh about now, but moments like those also teaches you something about a person. If anything, it has given me more reason to constantly worry about her. And the moment a familiar name comes up, I know my concerns right now aren't completely baseless.
Rose called me earlier.
Her expression swiftly changes, and gently as she can, Isabella pushes my hands away. Yet even before she says anything, I already have a hunch how this whole thing will play out.
Oh, no, everything's good. Rose covered for me at work today. That's not what I'm talking about. How's your head?
Then and there, the whole conversation goes down as I've imagined that. I just remember what happens here, so I'm not going to say anything to spoil it for people like Cloud or anybody else who's not seen this part. Oh, we were all witnesses to the drunk mess and drama. It was hysterical. It was so funny. She dodges my hand when I reach for the back of her head, intending to check the said injury myself. Even makes a show of hiding behind Zachary just to avoid me. You has sandwich, yay! Share it with the rest of the moviegoers, please. That would be good. Kidding. Instantly, what's supposed to be a simple inquiry dissolves into a shameless game of tag, not game. That was weird. Shouting and chasing, pardon me. Like none of us can be bothered to act like the full-grown adults we're all supposed to be. You had dinner too, already ate it. Okay, cool. Tony doesn't share food. I know how you feel, my friend. I don't share chicken. Or chips. That's potato, no. That's fries for the Americans and the audience that don't know. I support his decision. Oh, do any of us? No. Oh, including Ashton. This guy over here that looks nothing like Hito from Big Hero 6. Just his hairstyle and the way his clothes are, he looks like him. I won't put it past Isabella, but Ash? Out of everyone? In fact, if that stupid smirk on his face tells me anything, he finds this whole mess amusing. Oh, for the love of...
Isabella, this isn't a laughing matter.
There should be a horror game called Fuck This Shit, I'm out the game. That happens later, Tony, as you remember. That will happen later.
She did look pale when I saw her.
Earlier, you should have said you got cut off there.
Wow, thanks a lot, Ashton, you traitor. I'll get you back for this. Just you wait.
What? I'm just saying it as it is. If you mentioned this earlier, we wouldn't be having this conversation right now.
Mm-hmm. There's a moment's pause. My hand still mid-air as my attention shifts to Ashton, and the words he leaves hanging between the four of us. He doesn't meet my eye. I don't think he's even aware of what he said. But the meaning in each syllable alone is clear. And they echo. They sting. They burn.
I'm sorry. Saw her?
Yeah, they arrived together. Bella looked fine to me then. I don't know.
This should be a horror game where the narrator helps you through the whole map, like telling you how to deal with obstacles and enemies. I was thinking of something like that, where, like you play a narrator and he doesn't want to narrate anything. You have to try and help him get back his vibe for narrating. Because he has a script and he just goes... It kind of like the Stanley Parable in a way, but just focusing on the narrator. Yeah, that would be cool. So yeah, that would be very cool, I think. Idea for the future? Of course. Of course! Why else would Isabella leave on her own after being told to stay put? After that little chat about money this morning? Something close to silence falls while I mull over their words, both what's already been said and what's left unspoken. When I do find my voice, it only reeks with nothing but bitter, unpleasant thoughts. Thoughts I quickly stamp out before they surface. Thoughts I hide the best I can in the deepest parts of my mind, locking it away for no one to see.
Oh, that's good. At least she didn't have to travel alone, right? At least. Good.
Oh yeah, the Steam achievement if you get for not playing the game for 5 years. Yeah. I've not... oh, excuse me. I've not seen videos about what happens after that, so that will be interesting to see. Yet try as I might, the green-eyed monster easily rears its ugly head. How cryptic. Like it always does every time his gaze lingers a second longer. Oh, she jealous! Every time he smiles in a manner far too gentle, far too sincere, whenever he thinks no one can see. Every time my mind suggests his words mean more than they should. Every small, little thing. It does hurt in a good way. That game is phenomenal. Despite what he says, despite his tone.
Look, you guys.
For all I know, it may just be the same kind of fondness born from friendship. Maybe I'm simply overthinking like he often tells me, or maybe there really is something there. But in this short display of impatience, I know the whole of it is just for show. After all, growing up together with him didn't teach me nothing about him. Okay. For whose sake is it this time, though? For him? For Zachary? For her? Or for me? That I can't tell. Oh, you can get that achievement in September? Right, you have to record it. You have to record that to see what plays out with it, Tony.
If she says she's okay, then there's nothing we can do about it. It's not like we can stop her either. Besides, she's still acting like the same old Isabella to me, if she can still run around like that.
Why are you taking her side?
I'm not. But if she wants to watch Zach's movie with us, I'm not going to stop her. She's probably the one looking forward to it the most.
Everyone can die in this game. Okay. Oh, thank you. Good. Oh, I'm so worried about Zachary in this one. I'm so worried. Oh.
Ash, that's... You, of all people, should know...
Tell you what, if I notice something amiss with her, I'll take her to the nearest hospital myself. Is that good enough for you?
So, oh my god, so I just kind of registered what you said, so it's kind of like, until dawn, you can kill everyone? Oh god, I've got to be very careful with all of this. Oh. I don't know about Zach, I'm so worried! Ugh! My mouth opens and snaps shut almost as quickly, forming a thin, hard line instead. Must protect Zach! I can't respond, not because there's nothing to say. On the contrary, there's plenty. So many things I can use to reason and get him to agree. But because he speaks with much certainty, with much reassurance, it feels like there isn't even a choice. All I can give is a long, deep breath and a reluctant nod in the face of it. Exactly. He does! See, I mentioned that a while ago. He looks like Wasabi from Big Hero 6, and Ash looks like Hiro from the same movie. It's so bizarre. I'm just waiting for Baymax to walk out on the set anytime and go, "Hello there. I am Baymax, your personal healthcare provider." I love that movie. Before I can get a grip of myself and my own weakness, the mood immediately shifts and I'm being tackled into a hug. So we got Big Hero 6 mixed with Harry Potter going on here. It's an unusual combo.
Thanks, Becca. It's always been you with him, isn't it? Did you say something? Me? Nothing. Don't mind me.
Yep, Harry Potter Big Hero 6 spoopy crossover. Just what we all wanted. A lie, obviously. What else can it be? Each and every smile. A tiny effort to keep things as they are. Or so I tell myself. Zach is doing a bad job of living up to stereotypes by living this long. Oh boy. There you go, Tony. Little do I know, this is merely a preamble. It starts out quietly and without fanfare amidst friendly jibes and harmless teasing, with a scrap of paper fluttering harmlessly to the ground. Here we go, she's gonna see the letter! One that looks suspiciously like a cheap Halloween prank no matter how you look at it. And yet despite how ludicrous it all is, Isabella stubbornly insists, as if our whole life depends on acknowledging the truth in her story. Does she even realize how absurd she sounds now? Okay, this must be an Asian word here, like crivens. Oh no, never mind. It's sugar. I was thinking Isabella because I played this part before as her, but no, it's Becca. Crivens. Even my students wouldn't fall for this.
Isabella, aren't you taking this a bit too far?
She doesn't give me time to regret nor think over my choice of words. From there it escalates, grows into an argument too petty even for our standards as adults. Before we know it, one after another, harsh, scathing words are being spoken.
It's not a joke! Will you guys listen to me first?
No!
I saw something in the house earlier. It stood right in front of me. If I hadn't gotten away, that thing might have...
Right. And in broad daylight, Isabella. Even someone gullible would find the logic in that screwed up.
This is before Zach sees the spoopiness. Ooh.
There's also no way in hell that this supernatural shit is true.
But it's real!
Oh god, lizard face!
What do you think I saw?
I don't like these eyes. I don't like the lizard eyes that she goes for here. Or cat eyes, whatever. Very strange.
A hallucination? A delusion? Didn't you say you fell down some stairs? So maybe Rebecca's right.
Yep, no one believes her.
It happened after, when I was trying to get away. I almost got stuck in the same room with that thing. We're all in danger. I thought you were my friends. Why don't you believe me?
But someone has to be patient in all this, and however much my own has already been frayed earlier, there's no one else. Something... Yeah, exactly. So we played as Isabella earlier, and this exact scenario happened, but we're seeing it through Becca's eyes now. So this... It's so weird. Like, I played this scene 4 weeks ago. It's very strange doing it again from another character. Who else here can deal with someone selfishly acting like a kid? Oh, Becca, you have no idea. Like, every other time it has to be me.
We are, and you know that. But this thing and that thing has got nothing to do with the other. When Rose called earlier, I thought she's just exaggerating. But based on what I'm seeing right now, maybe it's better if we really postpone this for now.
It's okay, Cloud. Like I said, you're kind of flip-flopping back and forth with each character. You're either right at the beginning of the story with it and you see it through another character's eyes, or you see it like a quarter of the way into the story that we've had so far. So I hope that helps explain it a little bit more. I know it's a wee bit confusing, but you know, I have the previous streams up on the Twitch channel and also up on the YouTube channel, and they are all saved there along with every other one that I do. I should actually put the letter into a playlist for that. The character you're playing as now is the one who was in that manner trying to call Isabella, right? Then she nearly blacked out. Yeah, so we're playing as this girl. We're playing as Becca. We've already played as Zach, but in his storyline, weird crap goes on with him. So yeah, we're just at the part here where all the characters come together and then their stories move on alongside each other for that. So that sounded like the right explanation in my head. I hope that that helps clear things up a little bit. So we played as Isabella with this scene. So some spooky stuff happened to Rebecca, but she doesn't believe Isabella. Yeah, I know. She's kind of playing it off like, oh, I didn't hear anything. It's very strange.
Don't bother.
Ooh. Just like that, she cuts us off. Slams the door right on our faces while my own temper flares before I can stop it. Although it falters briefly at the hard expression on her. When she snatches the blasted paper from Ashton, I hold on to it. Yeah, she's just in denial, absolutely. Regardless of how upset she appears, soured expression and bald fists throwing a tantrum is simply unacceptable. For a grown woman at that. Words form at the tip of my tongue, ready. But before I can open my mouth and let all of it out, her feelings and mistakes be damned, Zachary raises a voice of his own. Speak!
Guys!
A warning underneath the warmth and hopeful beat in his voice. We all stop and look to him, and even my own anger subsides a little at his tone. Yeah, exactly. So she's in complete denial. She's thinking, no, I didn't see that. Zachary is best boy. He is. He's the best boy. Okay.
Why don't we all calm down first? I'm sure Isabella has her reasons too. No need to be hard on her.
Exactly, Tony. Whoever denied it supplied it. Because we're going to fart jokes now.
And hey, ain't this supposed to be a happy get-together?
It is. To an outsider, it may sound like a desperate request, but Zachary has always been the one to keep a level head over petty squabbles. This time's no different. He knows what to say, and when he lets it fall, they only ring sharp and true.
We haven't seen each other for months. I'd really love to know what y'all have been up to. I only ever got to talk to Bella over chat.
He is so sweet and is so apt for the world at the moment.
Please.
Excuse me. Yes. And as careful as he is with his own tone, it does make me feel ashamed. We're supposed to be here for him, to give what little support we can give. Yet, here he is, trying to keep 3 stubborn people from outright hashing it out in public. We do love him. Later we can and will talk about it, of course. There's a proper time and a place for it, and at the moment, my anger and whatever reprimands it carries no longer matter. Besides me, Ashton appears to have already caught on. He is beautiful. The lines of his shoulders ease to something much more relaxed, his expression back to its usual nonchalance. I love that word, nonchalance. It's so... It just rolls off the tongue, nonchalance. So pretty. Isabella, however, she stands perfectly still, her hands clasping the straps of her bag like a lifeline, eyes trained at some point near her shoes. Oops, I stepped in poop! Never mind. There's no anger in her face. only an undeniable hurt. But she's never been good at hiding what she thinks. Always the open book, always the one to wear her heart out in the open. Oh yeah, everything about this game is gorgeous. And when she looks up, her answer is also as simple.
If we keep arguing here, we're going to miss the first few minutes.
Exactly. Her lips are curled up in a smile. Though lacking both its usual brightness and glee, it's a smile nonetheless. I've seen it countless number of times. It's the very same one she would show when she knows she has no other choice, or simply when things get tough for her. But despite everything I already know about her, it still catches me off guard. In all honesty, I expected her to run, to bulk at the first sign of losing this time. Scottish word. I won't even be surprised. At 26, she is the youngest among the rest of us. Less experienced, less accustomed to dealing with trivial quarrels like this. Yet here she is, holding herself and coping with it like how she would with matters concerning her family. Outside of that, to me, she has always been this childish, naive girl, and watching the opposite play out right now, somehow I find it difficult to wrap my head around it.
All right, that's the Isabella I know.
And that's the Zachary I love. High five, boy! There we go. Oh, dear.
Oh, good. I thought for sure you were going to cry.
Oh, come on! But I envy her.
What was that for?
Stop calling me a crybaby. I'm not one.
Oh, don't cry.
Have you learned nothing yet?
Stop it!
Now he turned green. Yep, everybody's turning green. They're all turning into Kermit the Frog. I envy her spirit. Yes, we do all need a bit of Zack in our life. He is an awesome character. Very well written. Her warmth, her cheer, the shine in her eyes when she looks at the world. How everything seems to simply fall back to a pleasant, lively rhythm with her around. How easily and tightly she fits into our lives, even without bonds only long years could forge, like a lost piece of the puzzle, despite her jagged edges. How she draws people to her with ease. How Ashton, of all people, can be drawn to her. What's wrong with
okay,
give him
scaredy
credit.
cat then.
That too. If you repeat that, I swear I'll...
Let's just go.
I make no effort keeping the bitterness from my tone. I let it seep, linger stiffly in the air as I avert my gaze from them. From their playful banter, their friendly, teasing remarks, and Ashton's tender, affectionate smiles.
She has a crush on him, I think.
All before the stabbing aches in my heart change into something too painful to bear. No, don't let the jealousy take over. No green-eyed monster. It's all in my head, is what I'd often tell myself. Yet the way my heart rends at just the sight of them hurts. Aww. And like a coward, I walk away from all of it, taking with me a small hope the movie will distract me away from these thoughts and my numb bum at the moment. Because like this, it's easy to find something to hate in her. No, don't hate Isabella. She's sweet. She's a sweet being. Dusk has already given way tonight when we leave the film fest. Unfortunately, it does nothing to improve my mood like I am hoping. Neither does the muggy air that greets us upon stepping back into the noisy streets. There's 3 people! It's not noisy! Too busy. It's 3 people! Too loud. It's 3 people! I'll keep saying it. Too many people taking what little space the sidewalk offers. Okay. It forces anyone to bump shoulders with those they barely know, let alone care about. Maybe one could, yeah, maybe Loud Howard from Dilbert's just there going, sorry I walked in your way! I'm terribly sorry! Oh my god, if anyone else watches Dilbert, the cartoon, one of the greatest animated shows ever. Loud Howard is my favourite character in that show. That and Dogbert and Catbert, because they're animals, called it like Bert at the end. They're so funny. On a normal evening, I probably wouldn't have minded the crowd, nor the humid weather. It's not like any of them are bothering anyone. B-A-T-C. It's bat. Oh! I know what this is. I know what this is, because Isabella has a plushie on her bed that is both a bat and a cat together. So it is Bat Cat. It is freaking adorable, and I wish it were a real plushie, because I'd add it to my ever-expanding collection. Yeah, okay. And yet, even with what's admittedly a pleasant company, I can't bring myself to lighten up.
See you guys some other time.
Yeah.
Yeah. See ya.
Not even to return the smiles Ashton and Zachary gives us when we go our separate ways. Perhaps this started with Miss Cooper's call or earlier than that. Maybe even the moment I left bed this morning. Okay, no worries, lovely. You get to sleep when you need to, okay? I love you lots. Bloody hell, it could have been because of that sodding letter for all I know. You don't know, right? You are, Rebecca. I couldn't care less at this point. You will soon. All I want is to get a warm bath, sleep, and wait for this dreadful day to end. Now, if only Isabella would stop babbling, then maybe this dull throbbing at the side of my head won't turn into a full-blown headache too.
Zach did a pretty good job with his movie, didn't he? Even though Ash said he ran into some trouble late into filming.
Uh-oh.
But I knew he had it in him.
Oh, no.
It's not like I didn't believe he couldn't do it. I mean, did you see his face after the credits rolled?
Yes, he was going, bah! That's what he did. It was weird. In 15 minutes in bed, makes weird noises. Okay, no worries. I also have to leave soon. No worries, Jakey. You know, real life comes before stream. I always say your family and your health and your life always comes before the stream. So, it's all good. Okay.
All those months he worked on this, and everything's finally...
You weren't even watching.
Only the first minutes. I watched the rest of it, I swear. Besides, Ashton was the one who wouldn't stop asking questions.
Yeah, blame him.
Well, why do we still need to talk about this then? I liked it. Ash liked it. You liked it.
I'm not angry.
Shouldn't you be telling that to Zachary in person? I'm sure he'll appreciate it better than I ever will.
Ooh, we got our knickers in a twist, don't we?
I know that, but maybe there's something you want to say?
I want this to be a Phantom of the Opera movie right here. Yeah, we're past the point of no return. Ooh, I do feel that way as well, Snow. I think stuff is going to happen very, very, very soon.
Zach had you check the scripts before he went through everything, didn't he?
Yeah.
You also worked on it, even if it was only for a short time. So, maybe you want to...
I don't bother waiting for the rest. The moment I spot my car, I immediately make a quick beeline for it. Knowing her, this is merely another attempt at starting a conversation, just so we'll have something to fill the dead air, to replace the strained atmosphere we've somehow walked into. Bless you, husband! He sneezed again. One thing, the very thing I'm not too keen to deal with at present. Behind me, Isabella also changes her pace to match mine, her soft strides growing brisk and uneven in order to catch up. A small part of me half expects she'll suddenly trip. Oh, wait, I shouldn't have put my leg out for her to trip over. Whoopsie-daisy! She's not the clumsiest sort, but there are definitely times when she can be the least coordinated person on the planet. No. That falls to me. I trip over everything. I trip over my damn shadow sometimes. And I cough over everything. Like, I have a narrow windpipe and I can breathe strangely. And I start choking. It's weird. Spook soon, maybe? I don't know. Well, you know, Frizz, because you played this game before. I don't, and I have a feeling. It is a feeling of spoopiness coming. Oh, dear. Oh, come on.
Becca, hey! Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Wait for me!
Uh-oh. And people wonder why I worry. They're not really completely unfounded once you've already grown familiar with her habits. Though right now, this is also at the very end of the list of things I want to think about. Oh, you know something, Frisbee! You know you said wahahaha! Sometimes it does become overbearing. And to lighten the mood away from spoopiness coming forward, I will do my Tim Curry Pennywise laugh. There we go. Even her voice as she calls after me sounds nothing more than background noise to my ears now.
Rebecca, slow down, will you? Your car's not going to leave without us.
Oh, sure you know nothing, Frisbee. Sure you don't. I know you, wee sis. You know things. You drink it, you know things. What drink it is coffee. I know you. Even in text form, I know when you're doing the shifty eyes like, I know nothing. No.
The sooner we get on the road, the earlier we can get home. It's Friday, in case you didn't notice.
Excuse me, Becca, it is Monday, therefore it is Steam Day, so shut up. I know what day it is. You clearly don't.
I know what day it is, but the traffic's not going to magically disappear, even if we go there right now.
I don't want to hear that from you. Didn't you used to complain how horrendous the traffic is back home for you?
Yeah? But that doesn't have anything to do with this, Becca.
Dope, dope, dope.
Okay. What do you want to do then? Wait it out? Walk? I just want to go home, Isabella.
I want a freaking bath!
If you want to stay out here longer, I won't stop you. But leave me out of it. I'm not up for any other foolish excursions tonight.
Oh boy.
I wasn't thinking about an excursion. I want to go home too. It's already late.
Walk!
It's just that you've been in this prickly mood since earlier.
I know, right? This guy here is just going, So she wears glasses. There's a target on her face. And it has a Phantom of the Opera quote on it. Nope, I've got to think about it for another 3 hours to decide if I want to see this movie. Yeah, it is bombarded by people on the streets. Yeah, and what is this one about? Yep, exactly. Oh my goodness.
Are you really okay? Was it the cold? Or did something happen at school? Do you want to talk about it?
Watch her leave. A long pause follows and it holds everything she's been meaning to ask from the very start. I'm in no mood, but all the same, my hand stops short of unlocking my cart and my grip on the handle tightens. I know, we want to watch some Batcat! I want to see that play out, please! Animated series, come on! Need the plushies! I can feel her eyes boring on me, waiting, hoping patiently for any answers I'd give. She's the same as Zachary. They're bad liars. But when you talk to people like them, if you're not careful, they often leave you with no other choice but to admit the truth. Those exact same ones I can't voice. Despite my lack of response, she pushes on. She pushes on. I don't know why I read that. I read that wee weird and I turned into Elmer Fudd apparently. Surprisingly. This time her tone is quieter, more tentative than usual.
Was it because of the letter?
We have a title! It's a well-meaning question, much like the rest of this talk. Yet something in how she says it irks me.
If it is, I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to cause a scene.
It's getting weird here, isn't it? I better not hunt any rabbits. They'll be spoopified and go away. No, I better not do that.
I did see something in the mansion, though. I wasn't lying about that.
Wherever she wants to take this, I no longer want to hear a word of it. Not at this minute. Preferably never. Especially when there are already a million other things buzzing and prodding inside my head. Like wabbits! Oh, sometimes my patience can only be tried for so long. Okay, beautiful movie fans in the chat. I ask for your guidance. Which option would you like to see? We do the majority answer. So if you want to help decide which answer we go for, please put it in the comments right now and I will wait. Okay, we have a vote for 2. This cold caught up with me. Okay. Feel free to contribute your answers, peeps. Oh, ready. We have a 2 from Cloud. Anybody else wanna decide an answer? Because I am kind of thinking number 2 as well. I don't want Becca to come across as a bitch for this. We got 3 choices for number 2. Oh, it's okay, Snow. It's okay. It's all good. Technology is great when it works. All right, we have 4 votes for the second option. Anybody else? I think we're good. All right. Closing the vote. 3, 2, 1. This cold caught up with me.
And
Thank
during
you,
the
peeps.
open house, even if there were a lot of people around, there were weird things happening. I don't know if there was anyone else who noticed, but I heard things.
Yeah.
I'm sure it wasn't because I fell down the stairs. Even before that, in the attic,
Isabella.
Isabella, you're a numpty. A pause, though I don't let it last. Only to give myself a small window to breathe before I lay down the words between us with as much restraint my patience allows. Which is not much after everything. I can only hope Isabella will simply take them as they are. She can be stubborn as a mule when she wants to be.
This kind of conversation tonight. Look, it's been a long day. I think this cold also caught up with me, and I'm really exhausted. Can we talk about this some other time?
No! She blinks, and although disappointment flashes momentarily in her face, she gives me a curt nod. A relief enough for me. Perhaps the first time I genuinely feel it today. As unpleasant as this day has been, seeing something go the way I've anticipated takes the edge out of it. Why is there no spoopiness happened properly? Is it weird I want the spoopiness to happen already? Like, it's been built up and up and up and up and up, and it's just gonna go, ugh! It's easy go away at me. I need to have spoopiness to get past it. Even if lying through my teeth had to go with it.
Oh, alright. You should have just said so. I told you should have taken a full week off. Were you able to get the meds I brought you, though? Do you need anything?
It is Frisbee.
I could drop by the pharmacy for you.
Yeah, no need to fuss. A good night's sleep is all I need. I've been busy the whole day. I guess I should have listened to you and taken it easy. But we have exams to prepare for. It's one or the other, you know?
I knew it! Here I thought you were just upset about something. Even Ash looked a little bit worried about you.
It's fine. Let's just head home, okay? I'll make it up to you next time. Call me out to lunch or wherever, just... not right now.
I'm getting a dose of the vapors again.
Okay, but should you be driving?
Nope.
If you want, I can call a taxi for us. You'll hate paying the extra fees, but you'll be able to get some rest on the way home.
She is so considerate. And no, Becca should not be driving if she's been having cough medicine all day. Because that contains a little bit of alcohol. You shouldn't be doing that. Do movies usually start at 2:48 p.m.? It's a weird-ass time to be starting it. Very strange. Yeah, I know. Very, very odd.
No, don't call a cab. I can manage driving, at least. Just
should you,
get
though?
in the car so we can be on our way.
I don't think she should, really. It depends on how much cough medicine she's had. I'm already opening the door and climbing into the seat before she can protest. Left with no other choice, she follows inside shortly, albeit with a bit of reluctance. Okay, fair enough. It was the afternoon that she did that, so fair enough. The guilt from this will eat at me later, but for now, these little falsehoods are mine to bear and hide under. There's a bear?! Where's the bear? Is it hiding with the spoopiness? I know your games, man. Oh god, there's a bear over here! He's on the chair. I didn't see him before. Haha! It looks late outside. It's okay. The guilt from this will eat at me later, but yeah, I already said that. But for now, this is the better choice. Better than pretending she doesn't exist or giving her vague answers. It looks a little darker than 2:48 p.m. But it is October, so they would have gone through the daylight savings thing, and, you know, it starts to get darker around then, so... no. Certainly better than harsh words and outright lashing out at her. I can find a little comfort in that. Thankfully, if there's anything left to be spoken between us after, we won't have to discuss it on the way home. There's no birds, they go to sleep. Or rather, we can't. Oh, Waterworld, thank you, Tony. No, you're good, Cloud, it's okay. Because no sooner than we hit the road, Isabella dozes off. Oh, bless her. Despite my foul mood, I still end up suppressing a laughter once the first sounds of her breathing fill the car.
Mama?
Oh!
Not your mom, Isabella.
Aww. Slow and steady. The quiet rhythm so completely unlike her. so far removed from every impression anyone has of her. A few faint whimpers will occasionally come from her, but otherwise it's just us. This silence, and it's so utterly, utterly unexpected. Still a welcome break, of course. Peace and quiet is one thing you'll rarely get with her around. Yet it's nowhere near comforting. Starbucks coffee. I know, I love it. And I love the Sleepy Sheep Inn as well. I'm talking here, you people. I said I'm talking. Stop tooting your horn at me. Best coffee. It merely lends the air this strange clarity. Every little sound, every single movement more palpable. And with it comes the unease. Uh-oh. A jolt of surprise hits me. It's almost comical, as if this were a different situation. In my haste, I accidentally dislodged my mobile from its seat on the dashboard when I swipe. I couldn't say the swipe on the screen like the swipe. Soon I'm scrambling blindly for it with my other hand, while keeping a steady eye on the road. You shouldn't be picking up your phone while you're driving, Missy. That's against the law. A voice crackles from the loudspeakers before I can put it back. Oh no, spoopiness coming. Although muffled heavily by the surface, I recognize the person on the other line from her chipper tone alone.
Hello?
Oh god, oh god.
Miss Cooper?
Oh god.
Oh, you're still awake. Evening.
Don't worry, it looks like she isn't moving. Yay!
I hope I didn't disturb you or anything. I know it's a bit late. Sorry about that. I just want to check on you and Isabella. That girl's still not answering her mobile.
That's a cool effect that they're doing on the phone to make it sound the crackles. Oh, like the phone's gonna break any second.
Were you able to meet up with her?
Oh god, oh god, oh god.
Yes, she's with me. We're on our way home.
Hello? What was that again?
Oh god.
I can't hear you properly.
Oh god.
Sorry, let me just fix this dumb phone.
Oh god. Oh no! My hand stops dead for a moment. I spare the device a brief glance, waiting. Seconds pass. Nothing happens though. Frankly, I'm not sure what I'm expecting, but the lines of my mouth forms into a frown regardless. Oh god.
Miss Cooper?
Oh no.
Yes, still here.
Did you say something?
No, she didn't say anything spoopy at all. La 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 la.
Just that I didn't get the last part. What were you saying again?
Oh god.
No, I thought you... Never mind. Must be the signal acting up.
Oh jeez.
Come again?
What?
Is everything all right over there?
I just kind of realized I was hunching my shoulders and I gotta stop doing that. So I wonder why my back's tense later.
Certainly. Is something wrong? What wouldn't? Okay, you seem to be busy. If this is a good time, I can just call you back some,
I have to make a conscious effort not to panic right then and there, although my tight hold on the steering wheel tells a different story altogether. I broke all my nails, I wonder why.
Miss Cooper? Rose? Hey, Rose, are you still there?
Only a burst of static answers me, and... Oh god! Maybe this lapses entirely because of exhaustion. No! It's spoopiness time! It has been a long day and I haven't fully recovered from last week's bout of flu, contrary to what I've been telling people. Though perhaps had I paid closer attention to it, had I not been so occupied with other thoughts, I probably would have noticed earlier that it never came from my phone! No! What? But from somewhere right behind me, not in the car! Time slows to a crawl. Looking up is a mistake. The first thing I see is its face, a ghastly shade every inch battered, bruised, and bloodied. Even in the darkness. Oh, Cloud, you've not seen it as terrifying as we've seen it from the beginning. Oh, my friend, you are in for a world of spoopiness. Oh my god. And the world passing by in a blur of lights outside, I can still make out the wounds. Oh yes, it's this bench again. I like that. That's a good way to say it. She's a bench. Yes, Blood still oozes from it, little trails of crimson running down its face, glistening under what little light there is. But it is the gleam in its eyes that catches mine. The quiet plea, the anguish and the desperation in them. More than its hideous features and the awful stench of gore now soaking there. She just needs a shower, that's all she needs. And try as I might, I can't bring myself to look away. Even as its lips contort into a horrific smile. Oh, no, you cut that crap out right now, Missy! You will be grounded! Even as a sharp, harsh noise pierces the air and the silence around us. Oh, God.
Rebecca!
Oh, God.
Car! Eyes on the road!
Oh, jeez. Against everything I've been taught and I'm constantly reminding myself, I close my eyes. It's a brief moment. A short, vivid second of muscle memory and instinct completely taken over. And if I didn't allow it, if my hands didn't move or my feet didn't hit the brakes in that exact second, I might have... Isabella, I might have... No! I shake the notion away before I lose myself in it. Right now, it's an ugly line of thought I refuse to venture into. Not when breathing is a struggle and every ounce of strength has been totally drained from my body. Most definitely not while Isabella's panicked voice beside me still rings in my ears. We're alive. We're safe. That's all that matters. But it is not her face that I look for when I finally open my eyes. All gone. I expected stains, little telling marks and creases on the covers to show me where it sat not a second ago. But whatever it is, it left not a single trace. And though courage is a hard thing to gather at this point, I take what little of it remains in me and turn towards the back seat. Even then, there's none. Okay, we had our first bit of spoopiness for this episode. Oh my god. Or was there really something in there in the first place? With how empty it is, I'm beginning to doubt it. This stupid flu again. I'm talking, Tootie McTooterson!
I need a long rest after this.
Yes, you do. My hands fall uselessly to my sides, numb from how taut my grip on the wheel has gone, yet still trembling from the unexpected rush of adrenaline. Against my ears, my heart still pounds in an erratic rhythm, and my breathing hasn't slowed down. But the world has already righted itself without waiting for me, and little by little, second after second, as I sit here motionless, colour begins to seep back around me. Along with it are the sounds and a voice... I thought the building was moving up and down there. I looked at it with my peripheral vision and I thought, why are you moving up and down? That was strange. No longer the indistinct ringing it was earlier.
Becca, are you okay? Answer me, will you? You're scaring me. You know what? I think we should just call a taxi since...
Can you keep it down?
Strained, harsh, and completely unintentional. But with heat prickling at the back of my eyes and the mouth throbbing at my temple, I could honestly do with a little silence for now.
Keep it down?
Oh!
We almost crashed, Becca!
It is time for Uber.
I know what happened. It was a lapse. I'm sorry.
A lapse? You call that
God.
a lapse?
Yeah.
Becca, I really don't want to end up a mangled mess on the side of the road. Or a mangled mess anywhere. All I'm asking, if the time ever comes, which I hope isn't right now, is a peaceful death. Give that one to me at least. Not that I'm asking for it, but please.
Pretty please?
Isabella. Belle, you're overreacting.
Sorry, she said Belle and I had to check on my cat Belle right down here. She's sleeping. She's sound asleep. And Soda's right over there fast asleep. They're never usually this quiet. It's always, usually during this game they are. I don't think they like the spoopiness. You're not alone, kitties.
If you're so worried, why don't you drive?
Ooh.
Don't have a license.
I keep telling you to get one, didn't I? For the past 5 years. Do you see why now?
Yes.
I wasn't really expecting to stay here this long. I thought it'd just be for a year or two.
All of a sudden, a pensive mood comes over here. Okay, this is really weird. Like, you know, you get some games where you're looking at something moving and then you look over to another object. So I've been looking at this out of the corner of my eye, and then I look over at the building and it looks like it's moving up and down. It's very weird. Oh, Isabella looks away then, while what's left of my little lecture never crosses the tip of my tongue. I don't allow it to. Because in each of those words she let loose earlier is a small truth. Her stay— shut up! Her stay has always been meant to be something fleeting. Stop moving, building! Earn some good money, go home. Is what she'd tell herself during her first year here. Now, half a decade later, I'm not sure if she still believes that. Building, I told you to stop moving. Cut it out. Looking like a bloody accordion. Even I'm not sure if I still believe it. And if there's something in her reasons that has changed along the way, even if I already have a hunch, is one thing I'll never bother to ask. Those are hers to keep.
I'll be careful this time, I promise. Just please, can we give this whole thing a rest for now?
She nods, and that is the end of it. Thank you. We spend the rest of the trip back to Salem Well? They've never mentioned that in this game yet. Back to Salem Well in silence. All thoughts of an overactive imagination playing tricks on a... Oh, if you listen carefully, there's like intermission music going on there. It's like elevator music, lift music. That's so weird. Sounds like Kevin MacLeod piece of music. That's cool. On a flu-addled mind and of smiles never meant for my eyes, abandoned if only for a brief moment. Oh God, I did it again. Sorry. Uh-oh.
October 25th, Tuesday.
It begins innocently enough. Tuesday morning arrives like any other day before it, bright and clear. Even though it comes with an extra helping of the unusual October weather, I appreciate being able to catch a glimpse of the clear skies lately. She's still not acknowledging something's going on after the other girl told her this, and then she experienced it. Yeah, I don't know why. There's just some people you see in movies and TV shows that they see spoopy stuff. Then they tell people about said spoopy stuff. Then you get another character that sees the same spoopy stuff and then for some reason doesn't tell the others about it and just keeps it to themselves. Like, it drives me crazy. I'm just like, why can't you just say you saw the thing and you believe her, not drag it out, for God's sake? It's so stupid. After going through a bout of sickness last week, it does something to lift the mood of what would otherwise be a dreary morning. Although maybe she gets the flu and a cold a lot of the time, and maybe she hallucinates sometimes. I know, like, I'll say a little personal story here, just to say. I have an older brother, and when he was 11 or 12, so I would have been 12, 11, 10, 9. 8 going on 9 if it was around that time. And he is allergic to penicillin, and he has bad asthma as well. So we found out from him, he got sick and then the doctor prescribed him penicillin. This is when we found out that he was allergic to it. He ended up hallucinating some stuff, and my mum told me that he was trying to jump out the window. Thankfully, that didn't happen. And he was trying to do something to me, and I don't know what it was because I was fast asleep. I only know this because she told me years afterwards. So it can happen, like if she was allergic to anything, or if she's prone to hallucinating through it. But the whole, if she's conscious enough or aware enough of something going on that isn't clearly to do with any illness, tell people, for God's sake. Don't keep it to yourself going, oh, that was just a bad dream. Like, no, it wasn't. You were in a car, you almost crashed because you saw something in the back seat. Speak, woman. Well, otherwise it should be a dreary morning. And despite being mostly a creature of habit, I wind up waking earlier than usual because of it. Still, no earlier than Isabella, it appears. I've assumed she'll take a day off or two because of what happened to Miss Cooper, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Oh, here we go. So, here he is. Rose Cooper. She was killed. At this point, she was murdered. There was a breaking news story. The green-haired girl, she was murdered, and the scene that they showed had "Help Me" written in blood all around her room, and it was a big mess and everything. But maybe it wasn't the first time she... Oh, but if it was the first time it happened to her, then you'd think maybe she would have believed the other girl, but maybe it wasn't the first time she experienced something like that. Yeah, it's hard to tell. We're just being presented some elements of a story altogether, so... That's what I'm kind of questioning. But this game is good for leaving things open to interpretation. Those are the best kind of games and movies and TV shows. Leaving it to your imagination to piece the puzzle together. The sound of the morning news drifts from her unit when I walk past on the way to my mailbox. No, Miss Cooper was Rose. No, she's the same person. Miss Cooper's the green-haired girl that worked with Isabella. She was the one that we saw in the mansion earlier on. So, yeah, she died. Sound of the morning news when I walk past my way to the mailbox. Chances are, around this hour, she's already dressed and ready to go. Probably just waiting for the next bus to arrive. Yeah, at this point, she's died. I've tried following her example before, but I don't think I'll be repeating that.
Really? How can anyone be up before the sun is up?
I agree. It's a habit she got from home. She said instilled in her by the kind of life she grew up in. This showing some of the... Okay, sorry. It showed in Isabella's story. So she had gone back to her apartment and then she put on the news, and then there was a news article about a murder. Well, they say a murder. It could be to do with the letter or what's going on. We don't know the full story. There was a breaking news story about a murder happening. And they showed a picture, and it was Rose. Oh, we were so shocked with that. I was so shocked when that came on the stream, on the game, in the stream. So at this point, Rose is now dead. She's a victim to whatever or whoever is behind it. So, yeah, it's a hell of a story. Like clockwork, it's always at 4 a.m., either to help with the chores or prepare her little siblings for school. It surprised me the first time. She just didn't look like someone who could. In the end, I've simply passed it off as one of the many things anyone will have to get used to around her. Not that I'll ever fully understand. I'm my parents' only child. We aren't well off, but so far I've lived a relatively easy life. I didn't have to think about bills or food for the next day, or paying for any siblings' tuition on top of my own, or supporting a sick father's medication. All I had, should be past tense, to worry about were my grades, if it gave mum and dad's approval, or what we'd be having for dinner. When put next to hers, they all pale in comparison. They look less like problems and more like petty issues this way. Yeah, you could say that.
Petty issues?
But as unimportant as it all sounds, sometimes its ugly head rears at the most inappropriate moments. And sometimes they come through your mailbox in the form of a fancy-looking letter, pretty ribbons and all. Ooh, whoever sent this has spent silly money on the envelope alone. Yup. Verging on ridiculous, really. I can already imagine Isabella wrinkling her nose when she sees this. Then she'll complain about unnecessary expenses and rich people problems. I'm almost afraid to touch it myself. As if simply brushing a hand against its crisp surface will be enough to put a crease on it. I know it'll be a terrible slight to the sender. But as extravagant as I find this, it isn't really the first time I've received one. Most of the time it's not even for me, so who am I to complain? Either way, no look of surprise crosses my face once I flip the envelope over to see my parents' names written in a neat script.
Nothing new then.
Oh, Mr. Alistair and Mrs. Alyssa Gales, I'm guessing. Their years in the... What? Is this meant to be academy? I'm assuming. Their years in the academy naturally brought with it various connections. People from other fields. Art, science, business, politics, you name it. This one, though, gives off a much personal vibe. Letters like this usually come from old students. People who've grown fond of my parents, and they, in turn, treat like children of their own. Oh my god, she talks! This lassie likes to blather. Oh my god, I've only met a few of them. Most have moved on to become successful in their chosen careers, and little letters like this are their way of expressing gratitude. It's one thing Mum and Dad are proud of, rightfully so, and I'm happy for them. But there are times I wish they'll remember they have a daughter here. The real one. Oh, the real one. Not that it's of any importance now. It's not like they didn't raise me well and provided for me. Thank you, Captain Exposition. They did. I wouldn't be where I am now if it weren't for their hard work. And like a dutiful child, I do everything I can to give back. Even if it's as small a thing as letting them know they've got another mail waiting for them. What if that guy ever decided on the movie too? I know! We'll never know unless they see it through Ash's story later. Maybe. I'm ever hopeful. Hashtag what did the man choose? The phone rings for a good minute before someone answers. Mum. Her voice is warm as I remember.
Becca?
Hi, Mum. How's the conference going?
Well enough. Until your dad sprained his ankle.
Oh no, is it bad?
What is the accent she's going for?
I'm alright. In case anyone in this family cares to listen, I'm alright. Very much alive, darling.
My God, it's like talking to my parents.
And there you have it. He'll be up and walking in a few weeks, don't worry. We're going to have to extend our stay here until it heals, though. Is something the matter?
Nothing big. Just that this mail arrived for you this morning.
Yeah, and apparently she's of Scottish descent, like it's a Scottish family. Like my accent is mixed, but you can clearly hear the Scot in me. I know, it's very, very unusual, their accent. A lie. Thankfully, she doesn't notice. Although, if I'm going to be honest, a small part of me yearns for her to do so and ask me about it. But I put down that idea almost as soon as it surfaces. I shouldn't make them fret. They're busy.
What does it say?
Raise your glasses, give cheers to the good times, blah, blah.
Becca manners. That isn't how I taught you to read.
I can say blah, blah, blah if I want, mother.
Sorry. You are cordially... it's an invitation, Mum, for a housewarming party. From, Hannah?
The name rings a bell, though at the moment I can't recall when or where I've heard it recently. It must be nothing too important if I didn't bother committing it to memory. So, Becca actually knows Hannah, the blonde-haired girl in the mansion. I think, like, there was a babysitter connection or something like that. It will come up, but that's a connection to another story as well. There are a lot of Hannahs in the world, so who knows?
Hannah.
She also wrote you a note, Mum. It says you used to be her private tutor.
That's it.
At the Evans mansion.
Private tutor.
And that she misses you and would love to see you two again.
It makes my heart clench to read another openly say those words to them. The same ones I want to tell them. Well, tell them they're your parents. You can just go, I love you, mother. You know, what's wrong with that? I want to see you to... Oh. I'm sorry. It's been years since we've been together as a family. And if there's one thing that hasn't changed from childhood, it's that Mum and Dad are still busy with their respective careers. I feel an idiot. Out of the country, away on some meeting or symposium, sometimes for months on end. It only grew more frequent with the years until I'm old enough to live on my own. I'd like to think that's how I've become independent at such an early age. They've always praised me for that. At times, I wish they didn't.
Evans? Oh, I remember now.
I don't want to know what her and the husband are doing for her to make that noise. But I hope they're having a good time.
Honey, it's Hannah. Hannah Evans. Remember? Bright girl, 2 years older than Becca.
Didn't she get married a few years ago? 7 now, I think. But they grow up so fast, these kids.
Yeah, she invited us to that too. Fonte de Medici. But we missed that one because you had to present your paper in Singapore.
We did send her a note after. Still a shame we couldn't attend, though. What is it about this time?
She sent another invite for a housewarming party.
Isn't that spiffing? We're meant to be Scottish. Oh, la-di-da, haggis and hairy coos and all that. Very la-di-da.
Becca, when is it?
This Friday, Mum.
Oh, that's too bad. We'd love to be there, but Da's not in a condition to go walking around.
That's what happens when you strap your husband to the bed and hit his ankles with a sledgehammer. Oh, was that Misery we were watching, darling? I don't remember.
I guess we'd have to decline again. I really miss that girl.
How about do you miss your daughter?
I could go in your place.
I let it slip without thinking. Personally, I've never been fond of gatherings, regardless of how simple people make it seem. But if there's one thing I hate hearing, that disappointed note in Mum's voice always ranks first. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It is as much as hearing they're disappointed in you. Ugh. Sends a shiver down your spine. I don't know how long we could let it go for. Can't hold it back anymore. Directed at me or some other thing, doesn't matter.
Are you sure? Don't you have work this Friday?
The event will be in the evening, Mum. It shouldn't take anything away from my schedule.
Yeah, she's a
it's
teacher.
It's all right. The invite's for 2 people. I can bring someone with me so things don't get boring.
I guess that's not the point of the game. No. You're fine. You're fine, Cloud. It's all right.
I see. Maybe you can also invite Ashton?
Maybe I could kiss my ass.
Mum, that's a sure no from him. He hates attending parties. But I'll see what I can do. If not, I can always bring Isabella with me. You know her. She won't say no if there's food involved.
How about if a spoopy ghost lady is involved? She might go, I'm not sure.
Okay, if it's not going to be a big problem for you, I don't see why not. We owe you this one, darling.
No problem,
darling.
I'll even say hi to Hana for you.
Please do. And let her know we'd love to see her once we're back in the city. Leave her our number or something.
They're showing more love to Hana than they are to their own daughter, for God's sake! This is so silly.
I will.
But you know, the 2 of you would have become really good friends. Don't you remember? You met with her once. If my memory serves me right, you were 12 then?
This too, I can't recall. It's probably one of those meetings where we only talked a bit before going our ways. If she did leave an impression, I'm pretty sure I would have written about it somewhere, or at least recognized her name. As it is, the only few people I remember clearly from that time in my life is Ashton and Mandy. Who is Mandy? To some extent. Mum must have sensed my confusion because she laughs.
Don't push yourself too hard, darling. Really? It felt like having 2 daughters back then. Sometimes I wish they didn't send her away to boarding school. But, well, you know how often that goes with them.
Would you like me to give you Hana's personal phone number and say that you'd love to get together to have tea and, oh, I don't know, take her over as a daughter from your own bloody daughter? Would that suit you, Mother?
Still, try talking to her while you're there.
Jesus. Oh my God. What is with this woman? You're on the phone to your daughter, who you haven't seen for a long time. Show her some love. Not someone you haven't seen for many years.
Oh, we'll see. I'll let you know what happens after.
I'm looking forward to it, darling. Take care of yourself.
Will do. You too, Mum.
How about you say I love you to each other?
Bye. Tell Da to be careful next time.
She chuckles then. A hearty one. Tender and always light on my ears. They've only been talking for 8 minutes. 8! Me and my mum have a weekly call that lasts almost 2 hours. What the hell is wrong with these people? She may be a stern teacher, but this is the part of her I love the most. The sound of it still echoes even as our call comes to an abrupt end, bringing with it a memory from so many years ago. When life and responsibilities that had come... Well, it's 8 minutes and counting. Yeah, it's true. Because I was rambling in the middle of it. When life and responsibilities that accompany adulthood are things far from our minds. If they're both deciding on when to hang up, you just look, is she done? Is she done? Is she done? Yeah, exactly. If given the chance, I'd love to go back to those. I don't dwell on it though, shaking it all away almost as soon as the memory forms a clear picture in my head. I've always wondered how Isabella can easily pretend everything's normal over a phone call, then bounce back to her usual self immediately after. I've seen her do it plenty of times. For me, it just drains whatever energy I have. And with a whole day of teaching still ahead of me, I can't afford to look exhausted in front of my students. Even for a wee bit. Ha! Wee bit! There's a Scot in her, but she doesn't sound Scottish. But could be because she moved away from Scotland years ago, I don't know. It's never a good example to set. So, with another sigh, I put everything at the back of my mind and tread back to my room. Pardon, what, you just stood out here to get the mail? Okay. The rest of my day waits. Okay, why did that cut away? 15 minutes later, I'm heading back out, dressed for the day, my car keys in hand. Ordinarily, I don't stop for anything. There's never a need to. That's the beauty of this apartment complex. It's quiet and everyone keeps to themselves. It looks like a Motel 6. No useless platitudes in the morning. No need to wait a smile on your face lest other people are nosy enough to ask. Today, however, the morning broadcast still plays from Isabella's room. My brisk pace slows to a stop and a frown gradually forms on my face.
She hasn't left.
Oh boy. Of course this isn't unusual. There are times when I've left earlier than she did, like last Friday before their open house. But those days are few and far between. It only happens in the circumstances, though the last part of that might be a bit of an exaggeration. However, with what's happened in the last few days, maybe today is one. The death of a friend isn't something anyone can brush off, and for someone like Isabella's the kind who gets attached to people easily. With Zachary, Ashton, and I, that has been the case. I can't imagine what she might be going through right now, especially when the woman was someone she owed a lot, despite their training being brief. I've given her the space last night in deference, but perhaps today might be the proper time to check on her.
Oh, whatever. I've still got time anyway.
With light steps, I move closer to her door, hand already poised to knock. And we're just going to take a short intermission, people, because one, I need to get up because my butt's asleep, and two, gives you guys a chance to go to the bathroom, grab yourself some snacks. We're going to be in it for a little longer. And, yeah, we will be back. So, after these messages, we'll be back to the story. I'll see you in a few. And we are back with more of spoopiness that's going on here. So I hope everybody is nice and refreshed and you are ready to continue the spoopy adventures with me. Sorry, I'm just doing a quick little message. And then we will be right back to it. I just didn't want the music to jump back in and do the cycle again. I like it just being like cut off at this point the song stops and then carry on from there. Hello, Pikachu! How are you? I hope you are having a fabulously spodoinkle Monday. And welcome back to Steam Day. And yeah, we're going to continue the adventures. We are now playing as Becca, Isabella's friend. And she's had some spoopiness happen to her. And yeah, let's continue. So this is at the point that Rose... Isabella's co-worker was killed, and we're just gonna go and check on Isabella because this is Becca that we're playing as I said. All right, hand already poised to knock. Still, I don't do so until I hear her answer me. Gonna head to bed. Okay, Tony, take care. Hope you feel better. Have a good night, and thank you for the gifted subs as well. That was very sweet of you, and the bits, very sweet. All right, nighty night. Still, I don't...
Isabella? Belle? Are you in there?
No answer. After a second, I finally knock, lightly, so I don't disturb her, in case she's sleeping and has merely left the telly running last night. Never mind how she never lets that happen. Ever. Waste of electricity and all.
I just want to check on you before I leave. Is that okay? Are you going to work today?
No. Oh, thank you, Pikachu, for Waterworld. Appreciate it, my friend. Oh, dear. Yeah, for anybody watching that doesn't know what's happening there, I am working on building up movie titled reward redemptions, because on this channel, you don't just collect channel points, you collect movie stars. So I have a couple at the moment. I keep meaning to get the rest of them set up, which I'm going to do tomorrow. So for Wednesday's stream, there'll be some more ones there. And along with that, there's going to be some movie-themed, eventually subscriber-only emotes. I only have 3 at the moment, so if you want to subscribe to, you know, not have adverts playing to help support the channel, help put money back into it, It's very much appreciated. You don't have to. I just appreciate you being here and all. So, it's all good. Alright.
Belle?
Still nothing.
I'm about to leave. If you want, I can drop you off.
Another round of knocking. Liver keyring. That's cute. Then I'm fishing at a copy of her key from my bag and unlocking the door. She lent it years ago after I complained about the mess and offered my help in cleaning up. I thought the gesture was completely unnecessary back then. After all, I could always knock. But she never did bother taking them from me, always returning it or turning away from the conversation whenever I insist. At one point, I've simply stopped trying to hand it back to her.
Isabella? I'm coming in, all right?
Alright. Without waiting for her answer, I push the door open and step inside. Woo! There's the bat cat right there, Cloud. If you're still here, my friend, there's the bat cat. It's right over the bed. It's so cute. And there's a sheep. Her unit's still a mess. Instant noodle cups on the table, a pile of clothes on one side. There it is. Yeah, I told you. On one side, paper strewn about everywhere, and an unkept bed, among other things. That's what all the fuss is about. Yeah, it's super cute. This much is a given. Will always be a given. I've been here several times already, and I still wonder how she can function like a human being with the place in this state. Yeah, the famous Batcat. However, that's neither here nor there. I'm not sure what I'm expecting, but it's certainly not finding an empty flat. Granted, she could have left earlier. Far earlier than usual. Yeah, sheep! Exactly, Pikachu. But she never ever leaves without making sure she's unplugged everything. That's something she doesn't forget to do. It doesn't help that her bathroom appears unused this morning. Another habit, and it can only mean that she hasn't been here since last night? Perhaps even since the morning after Miss Cooper's death? Either idea doesn't sit well with me, what with the news we've been hearing lately.
The authorities are still trying to find the cause of death for all the victims.
Ooh.
Early investigation revealed most of them were employed under Briar Realty Corporation at the time of death.
Oh god, oh god.
Meanwhile, BRC has refused to comment on this.
Oh jeez. Gathering my wits, I immediately place a call to her mobile. It rings for a good minute, the sound a comfort in itself, but when another minute rolls by without her answering... Well, I'm not a woman prone to panicking. Sudden bouts of temper maybe, but never panic, despite how I may sound when speaking. And when it ultimately goes straight to her voicemail, a sigh is the only thing I let out. And a fart. The pause doesn't last long though. Yeah, run, binge run! I'm gonna... Snow, darling, I hope you don't mind me using that word for what you called the spoopy ghost earlier. But binge sounds much better than saying the real word. So, run, binge run! In the next moment, my fingers are already moving across the screen in search of two people who might be able to help. Ash, yeah, I knew it was going to be him. It's Ashton's number I find first and dial, then she's going to call Zachary. Call it a habit, but even Isabella thinks he's dependable when the situation calls for it. Despite how much they give each other grief, that already says a lot about him. There's Zachary, but around this hour he's probably sleeping. If he has freelance work, it's very unlikely he's just... very likely he's just gotten himself to bed. He's the last person I want to bother, if anything. Yeah, a binge. A binge. I like that. You said it earlier, and I thought that stuck well, so that's what I'm going to call her now. Evil spoopy binge. Yeah, the top of the phone book. Exactly, Pikachu. The wait doesn't take long. Soon, a click, then Ashton's voice echoes through the receiver, rough and still heavy with sleep. He never did grow fond of mornings. None of us ever do. Yeah, no one answers their phone simulator. The game.
Becca? Christ, what time is it? What's up?
Not you, apparently.
Good one. Did you call us early just to make that joke? I'm going back to sleep.
Okay.
No, Ash, hold on. This is important.
Becca, stakeout last night. Make this quick.
Aww.
I've still got a few hours before the chief bothers me.
Sorry, I'll let you go back to sleep after. It's just that... Wait, you were on a stakeout last night?
Ooh.
Did I say that? Shit. Forget I said that. Forget I said anything. Forget we had this conversation.
If you couldn't tell, he's a detective. He works for the police, or the police, as they say in Scotland.
So you have no idea.
About what? About what? I also have no idea why we're talking so early in the morning, so there's that.
Why did he say about that twice? That was weird.
No, will you stop sleep talking or whatever for a second? Belle didn't come home last night. She's gone.
That was weird, wasn't it?
Isabella!
Instead of an answer, a brief pause comes after, followed by something blunt and heavy hitting a hard surface and a string of rather colourful curses from him. Okay, that was one of the greatest times I've ever heard somebody dropping something and then going, The moment might have been one of the many things I'll keep to myself and remember fondly in the next few days, if things aren't the way they are. When he picks up again, there's no trace of sleep left in his voice. Okay, gotta go have a good day. Thank you, Pikachu, for coming by, my friend. We'll see you next time. Hopefully see you on Wednesday for Crash Bandicoot time. Have a good night, or whatever time of day it is for you.
Say that again, from the top.
Isabella's gone, Ash. She didn't come home last night. Her flat's empty. She left her telly running. You know she doesn't do that at...
It wasn't wearing running shoes. It wasn't prepared. Like, you have to if you have the telly running, then you would have shoes on it. Yeah, so there's been a few days that have passed since, that conversation, like, since Becca picked up Isabella and took her home. So this has been a few days in between. I believe that, yeah. Because I think it was like the 21st and now it's the 26th of October. Oh, pardon me.
Okay, Becca, stop. Calm down first. You're starting to panic.
I'm not!
You are. Breathe.
You don't tell me to breathe.
One person's not going to simply disappear like that. This is Isabella we're talking about.
You are a terrible detective if you're saying not one person's going to disappear. Do you not hear the missing persons department? Maybe you should check in with them every now and again.
Did you try calling her?
What did you think is the first thing I did? She's not picking up. It went to her voicemail.
How about Zach? Did you check with him?
Not yet. I didn't want to bother him. You know he has trouble sleeping and all that.
And he has night terrors,
right,
as we saw
ask Zach.
two streams ago, for 2 Monday streams ago.
No, wait!
He ends the call before I can utter a single word of protest. But for the first time since entering this room, tension is gone from my shoulders and my breathing has eased. The bed creaks as I sink down on it with a sigh. The telly still blares the same uninteresting news and I'm surrounded by clutter. You do not get to call Batcat clutter, young lady. Batcat is life. So is the sheep. They are life! All the same, it feels strangely calm to be here without Woody nagging at me. I'll have to apologise to Zachary later for sending Ashton his way this early. But for now, relying on the latter for this isn't the wrong choice. It never will be. That's something I won't ever doubt in him, much like his promises. And true to his words, he calls back only a few minutes after the last one has ended.
She's with Zach.
There you go.
Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. She could have at least sent a message last night.
She was being spoopified, Becca. Shh.
What are you, her mother?
That was my sound effect, by the way. It's one thing to hear that from Isabella, but from Ashton.
I don't want to hear anything like that from you.
I'm serious. You've got to stop treating her like she's one of your students, Becca. You don't have to keep tabs on her every time.
Oh, but it's fun. I just put a can on each shoulder, and then I can keep all the tabs I want on her. See?
Last I checked, she's only 3 years younger than the two of us. That's almost a decade gap from those kids you're teaching, you know.
Says the person who keeps calling her Scaredy Cat.
Mm-hmm.
That's not related
Ooh.
at all. Anyway, I'll go check how she's doing. Don't stress yourself out. You go ahead to work.
Wait, you? Don't you have a precinct to be at? Whatever happened to not treating her like one of my students? Because if anyone's going to ask me, I think you're doing the same thing.
Yes.
Zach said it's an emergency. Something happened last night.
Uh-oh.
Emergency?
Oh, wait, we did this on Zachary's chapter, but if you want to see what happened to that after the stream, go check out the last streams.
He didn't put in those exact same words, but it sounded like it.
Ash, what really happened? Is Isabella fine?
She's alright. She's safe. Zach let her stay the night after she... Look, okay. Z-Man wasn't clear about it, but let me handle this.
Ooh.
I'll check on her. I'll bring her home.
It sounds like a lie if I've ever heard one. The sort where he omits things so people won't fret, and I'm not sure whether I should be happy he cares that much to do that. There shouldn't be a need for this between us, is there? We grew up together, didn't we? He knows I'm capable of at least hearing out the truth without it gnawing at me for the rest of the day. He knows me better than that. I know him better than that. Frankly, there's plenty of other things to say about this. But despite and after all the trouble he went through with how things are moving at the moment, only one thought occurs to me. Oh, what should I do? Okay, peeps in the chat, if you are active or want to have your voice heard, now is the time to choose. Do you want option number 1? I can handle it. Or would you like to go for option number 2? Sorry for the trouble. I will leave it in your capable hands while I wait. Da-da-da-da-da, then look at the bat cat and other things going on as well. Boobity-doop-ba-dee-da, boobity-doop-ba-dee-da, boobity-doop-ba-dee-da-ba-boo, boobity-doop-ba-dee-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-ba-da-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Da-ba-da. Okay, I'm gonna stop that right now. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I was just checking something. Woo. Oh, the context. The context of this is he's saying she Becca is saying it's okay. What should I say? So she's either wanting to say I can handle what's going on with Isabella or sorry for bothering you. So she's trying to say tell me what's going on or okay, you guys handle it, leave me out of this. That's what she's trying to say. Belle. Speaking of bells. I got Belle climbing over on stuff over here. So number 1, okay. You know what, Cloud? You're sticking with me through this. And you're talking to me all the way through this. So I'm gonna go with you, my friend. I can handle it. There we go. Why does he have to go such lengths for a person he only met 5 years ago? Thank you for that, by the way, my friend. I wish I could ask him that. I wish I could simply say it to his face and finally get a straight answer from him instead of doing whatever this is we're doing. You're dancing around the subject, my dear. That's what you do. Oh, Snow. Snow, I just saw your thing there. I'm sorry, lovely. You are a rebel, but you are a beautiful, lovely rebel, and we love you. We don't give shots. Too late, rebel. Oh my god. By the way, one quick second. I'm going to do something real fast. Just while we do this. It's okay. Just give me one sec. Because I'm going to do something. Gotta add new. And we're going to do... And we're gonna do boop and dip. There we go. You should see something popping up in the chat in just a second. So, yeah. I'll let you see what's going on. Instead of beating around the bush. Have the years changed us this much? Clearly, yes. Has adulthood changed us this much? I don't know.
You've done enough, Ash. Let me take it from here.
I don't know. Ask your tax advisor. From that, or your mortgage broker. They'll tell you if you're adult enough. Or if you sit in your PJs watching cartoons, eating ice cream. Nothing wrong with that, by the way. Nothing wrong. Pardon me. I might catch up on stream with the VOD because it's getting late and I'm quite sleepy. No worries, Snow. Thank you for coming out, my lovely. And I will speak to you soon. If you need to sleep, it's all good. Yeah, there it is. Look what's that next to Cloud. Look, Cloud, at your name. I wonder what that is. Oh God, if it's 4 a.m., go to bed. Go to bed, lovely. You need sleep. You need sleep, lovely. I made you a VIP, Cloud. You are a Cloud, who is a VIP. Anyway, it just means you're a very important person in this chat because you're sticking around. You're welcome. Okay, okay, here we go. Ashton is quiet for a little while, but I can almost see the frown in him, hear the gears turning in his head.
Don't you have a class to teach today? Tuesdays are your busiest this school year, aren't they?
Yeah, but someone has to check on her. And I don't want to impose on you any further. I've already disturbed your sleep.
You're not imposing. Besides, I'm doing you a favor.
I see the defiance there, Snow, because that's the same as Lost Frisbee she does to me. She just goes, no, it's not that time. No, not at all. No, I'm not staying up in the middle of the night. No. I hate staying up. I hate staying up that late, but my insomnia kind of does it to me sometimes. Nearly every night. It's a binge. But that is the downside of having an anxiety disorder, is a glitch. So, there you go. Okay.
I know you, Becca. You hate being late or missing a day of work for a very small thing. Leave this to me.
You said you're waiting for a call from the chief.
I'm dropping by the precinct anyway. There's some trouble I have to fix with those guys. It won't be completely out of the way.
Ashton,
I trail off at lost for words in the end. From the start, it's a losing battle. We may have been together for a long time, known each other far better than other people, but that doesn't mean we often see things eye to eye. Time and again, it's a matter of agreeing to disagree. This is oft how the status quo is kept. Whenever it comes to this, I can only accept it begrudgingly.
Okay, whatever you want to do.
I'll let you know what happened afterwards, I promise.
Sure. I hope you do! I will be keeping tabs on you, boy. On each shoulder.
I'll call you later. You have a good day. Bye.
I admit the way he puts it isn't comforting enough. He can be blunt like that. So many unknown variables, so many words left unsaid. I wish he'd simply lay them out all in the open, because like this, I'm more inclined to think there's an exaggeration on the other part. If it's from Zachary or Ashton, I don't know. In the end, all I can do is wait, go about my day, and hope for the best. Before leaving, I spare Isabella's room one last glance, disturbingly quiet now without her in it. I'll get answers from her later. For now, my concerns are best left here. The rest of the day slips away in a blur. Birds! They're back! Despite my best efforts in keeping this morning's events from surfacing in my mind, it sticks. In a way, everything today simply feels like a reminder. Every conversation, regardless of how casual, every topic, no matter how mundane it seems. I blame the news entirely for this. Recent happenings brought quite a few interesting stories to everyone's attention. Mostly superstitious talk of death. I wonder why. And when locals talk about death here, anyone can sure as hell count on someone bringing up that mansion Isabella sold not a few weeks ago. Even my own students won't stop yapping about it. I think it's even worse than when it was put back up on the market. I am just going to actually save this real quick. Just to kind of get to grips with that. There we go. Just to make sure. There. Okay, perfect. Alright. I think it's... yeah, I read that already. Now there are more stories. If this is the world reminding me of what matters or simply because the atmosphere around this time of year calls for it, I'd rather take the latter. At least then I can be sure people will forget about it in favour of another set of holidays after Christmas and Thanksgiving. Well, not in the UK. Not in the UK, it's not a thing. Although they tried to make Black Friday a thing in the UK and it's very strange. Very odd. Nevertheless, and this may be a painful thing to admit, but listening to them is a pleasant distraction. Oh, sorry, I was right up close to the mic. They're going pleasant. While waiting for Ashton's call. I hope he didn't forget. The school day's about to end soon.
No, that's got nothing with what I heard.
Okay.
You always hear stuff. I'm not sure if half of them's even real.
Is this a foreign exchange student school? They're all American or English or mixed in. It's very strange.
No, really. Rowan knows about it. He used to be in the same class with them.
Class! Did you come from the cast of Oliver?
I can hear you from back here, you know.
Oh, there he is.
Whatever, Rowan. Anyway, the story goes like this. There were 3 of them. They entered the mansion on a dare, and they were all never seen again.
Funnily enough, this was brought up on last week's stream because Marianne ended up being thrown into a cell in a dungeon underneath the mansion that is spoopified. And there was a video, there was a camcorder. There was a video camera there with a short video of 3 students who were, I think, trying to set up a prank, and then the spoopy lady appeared, and then they just went, ah! And then the video went off. So God knows what's happening with that.
No one knows what happened to them up to this day. Scary shit, man.
Mm-hmm.
Cock and bull story. Calling it now.
What English person talks like this? Apart from in TV shows, movies, and apparently this game.
No, you don't get it. Why don't you ask Miss Gales then? Better yet, why don't you go inside the place? I'm betting my allowance you can't do it.
Their talk immediately halts when I look up. All of them suddenly pretending to be engrossed in their current activity, and a couple of them sound like they're in their 40s. Very strange. Still, a word to put a stopper to this nonsense is needed. Creativity and imagination fostered by these stories is one thing, but reckless ideas should be corrected before anything potentially tragic comes from it.
Back to your worksheets, everyone. And I don't want to hear any talk of dares or going inside that mansion. It's private property now.
Mm-hmm.
You'd all better stay away from it before...
Oh, before what? Before what? Before what, Becca? What are you gonna say? Ah! Oh, shit. Sorry. I'm trying not to swear. At the noise, the whole lot of them go silent. You can almost hear a pin drop. Okay, so it was her. The look on their faces would have made for a funny picture, but that's irrelevant at the moment. If that is a student loitering around, someone's going to be in trouble.
I'll be back.
Oh.
If you're done, you can leave your worksheets on my desk.
It was a student being noisy in the hall.
Keep the noise to a minimum while I'm gone, okay?
Okay. I can sense their eyes on me as I walk out the door. A muted kind of anticipation. A bit unnerving, but it's far more agreeable than the feeling of being watched I've been enduring these past few days. Speaking of being watched, to everybody that's lurking in the chat, I wholly appreciate all of you for doing so. And yeah, I think it was the huge... Sorry, I just registered that. It was a huge crowd from outside the movie theater. That was making all the noise. Probably it was that guy just going, I picked a movie! But yeah, if you're actively chatting in the chat, if you're lurking, I love each and every one of you for coming and showing your support for me and my crazy ass shenanigans on my stream. Thank you so much. From the heart of my bottom, because I don't like saying the original saying the way it sounds weird. But that's another story. That's for a Q&A stream, I think. That's another time. Class is still in session for most of the rooms. I think spoopy time's coming up. I don't know why. In a few hours, once the final bell rings, however, this place will once again be filled with busy chatter and footfalls, an everyday cycle in itself. I know, I said it accidentally. I'm trying not to swear, but if it comes out, oh well, it's a PG-13 stream. So, whoops-a-daisy. But for the moment, I let the silence guide me, my ears focusing on whatever sounds there are, and there will be, searching for that distinct clanging of metal. A good minute passes, and for the portion of it, only my steps echoes through the halls. And another. I was quoting what the guy... Oh! Sorry. My brain is not with it at the moment, I don't know why. Oh... Yes, that would be him. Yeah. Yeah, I think that deserves another one. There we go. I failed the joke. Streamer brain is real. Absolutely, Cloud. Absolutely. I'm about to turn around when... Whoa, the sound of it halts my footsteps. It's a little muffled and infrequent, but grows louder after each interval. What, is somebody in a locker? With the hallway devoid of people, if I don't put a stop to it soon, it'll start to disturb the other classes still going on. I think someone's in a locker. Looking for it doesn't take long. All I do is follow the racket, and shortly I'm standing in front of one of the nondescript row of unoccupied lockers. There we go. Maybe it's that girl who always sounds muffled. Hello, I'm here! Oh god, oh god. And from inside one of them, sitting in the middle, comes the noise. Annoyingly disruptive now that I'm facing it. Oh god, 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 god. Like someone's pounding on the metal door from the inside, hoping to get out. Oh god. Leaning forward, I try to get a glimpse through the horizontal slats of whatever's causing it. But in this light, only darkness greets me, and another round of clanging. Louder than the previous one. More desperate. I've heard stories before, from other schools, from a few colleagues who had to deal with it once or twice. Although, personally, I've never encountered... Jesus, I heard a noise in the background and it scared the crap out of me. Oh, I hope that was the other cat. I hope to God so. Okay. Never encountered one myself, and I can only thank the heavens I haven't yet. But...
If this is another kid, some other student stuffed in a locker.
Oh, God. With a huff, I straighten up and study it briefly with a frown. Without delay, I reach for its handle, and... At once it stops. Someone's trapped in this locker, and this lady's recounting her life story. I know, right? Like, open the damn locker! Immediately replaced by the muffled sound of a mobile phone ringing? Oh, I give the door a few raps before taking my attention away. Okay, it's her mobile. Jesus. A second. Another. When nothing or no one responds, I finally avert my eyes and I pull out my mobile. Oh, hello, Ash. Ashton's voice greets me from the other end of the line. Oddly cheerful in light of this morning's matches. They are just continually leaving us with suspense of the spoopiness coming. And it's driving me mad because I just want to get it over with. And move on, you know? Yeah. Or maybe because I'm just expecting some grave or serious news from him. Instead, I get this.
Hey, Becca.
Well, you sound happy.
He is happy.
I do? My voice still sounds the same to me.
There are only two things I know of that could be the reason for that tone. Sweets, or he's gotten a good lead in this case. From the sound of it, I'm going to assume it's the former, since lately that case is all that's running inside his head. If there's ever a third one, I've never heard of it. Yet. It can only be one of the two.
Ignore that. How's Isabella?
Drove her home a few minutes ago. I think she's sleeping now. Sorry this took a while. Z-Man gave us the puppy eyes after we tried to leave. Had some food prepared for us, apparently. We didn't have the heart to say no.
He made ham! You never say no to Zachary and his ham.
That's all right. Is she okay now?
I'm not really sure. She didn't say anything to Zach, but she mentioned a plan to take a few days off from work.
Mm-hmm.
It was a passing comment before I left her, so I didn't get to ask.
Must be because of Rose's death.
No S word, Becca.
Could be. It doesn't seem like it from Zach's story, though. He said she was shaking when she got there.
Shaking?
The word triggers a memory. From 3 days ago, on the way home from her little treat after she sold the mansion. I didn't think much of it at the time, but I won't lie. It scared me. Could it be the same thing that you had when you saw the spoopy woman, but you aren't telling anyone? Could that be it, Becca? The terrified look on her face, how she sounded when she suddenly screamed.
Becca? Still there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just remembered something. Sorry, don't mind me.
Look, if you can talk to her, get the story out of her. That would be great. She wouldn't talk to Zach or me even when I tried.
Oh god, he just said that exactly like the boss from Office Space going, that would be great.
Maybe she'll speak up if it's you.
One of the best movies ever. If you've never seen Office Space, do yourself a favor and give it a watch. It's so funny. One of the funniest movies I've ever seen in my life.
I'll give it a go, but I can't promise anything, okay? You know how stubborn she can get. But thanks for letting me know about this.
I think there's something still trapped in the locker, Cloud. We were just kind of ignoring it and the banging has stopped. She's like, oh, well, I've got to talk to Ashton. And then when she puts it off, it goes bang, bang, bang again. I just spat everywhere.
No problem. If anything comes up, just drop me a line, okay?
Alright. There's a short pause before he cuts the call from his end. And once again, I'm alone with my thoughts. And the banging. But rather than answers, all I got from it are questions. More of them, one on top of the other. As if the world isn't planning to give me a break anytime soon. You're in a horror visual novel, you're not going to get a break. But that's a problem I'll tackle later. Right now, I've got students who need to be taught follies of eavesdropping. If the slightly open door and their smothered laughter from my side is an indication. What, it just stopped all of a sudden?
Alright, enough eavesdropping.
Alright.
All of you, back to your seats.
Is that your boyfriend, Miss Scales?
None of your business.
Ooh!
He totally is.
A quick scuffle follows that comment. If there's a retort prepared at the tip of my tongue, I drop every pretense of letting it loose on them. There's no use arguing with teenagers sometimes, boisterous as they all are. They're still my kids, though. Rough around the edges, maybe, but still my kids. Yeah, she did forget about it. It stopped making a noise, and she's like, oh, well. Oh. Never mind. Shaking my head, I head back to the classroom with a smile, but not before taking a glance at the locker again. It hasn't made a sound since. Okay.
Must be the wind.
The wind? Oh. So, without another look, I leave it alone. Of course you do. Whoa! Jeez! Oh! Okay. That actually scared me. Yeah, that's not the sound the wind makes. Okay, all in all, the entire school day ends without a hitch. You could say that. Told you, Cloud, you need your spoopy pants for this stream, or for Mondays. It could have gone better, mind you, but with the exams needing getting out of work before the sun is set, looks as though it's a far-off dream for now. At least until they're over. Then we have the holidays to look forward to. Yes, you do. There really are times when you simply take what you can get for the time being.
Nothing wrong with that.
Nope. All I'm hoping for is this will continue until the whole day ends. There's still that promise I made to Ashton, and frankly, the idea alone doesn't sound good. We're just not going to address that, are we? Well, actually, she walked into the classroom, so it happened after she walked in, so... Oh, boy! If Isabella didn't talk to them, what makes them think she'll talk to me? It's not like there's a hierarchy, is there? Just because I can handle Isabella's childish tendencies doesn't mean I can do it all the time.
Really, those two give me too much credit.
Yes, they do. Nevertheless, I'm keeping my fingers crossed, if only because I'm also worried about her. And both Zachary and Ashton deem it important that somebody get the story out of her. Talk, woman, talk! Here's to hoping it's got nothing to do with that letter. Again. I understand if she feels a bit stressed lately, but keeping that story going on for more than a week is... it's bound to get tiring at one point. Seriously, I merely don't want this to end in another argument. God willing, the cafe special will help smoothen things out. Oh yes, that's right, her... Isabella, like Becca, who we're playing as, meets up with Isabella and Zachary. Yes. After all, it's always been food with her. Or money. But mostly food. Okay. At this hour, the cafe is usually filled to the brim with people, but there's two. That's the reason Isabella and I rarely ever go here during the evenings. This is the inside of Zarbucks, by the way. It's pretty. And I think there's a Pokemon on the wall. I probably said that before. It's simply too much of a hassle when we can prepare food ourselves in the comfort of our homes, and there really isn't much reason to eat out lately. And these chairs, please, someone else tell me they look like hot dog buns, because they do. It just looks like someone's lifted the sausage out and done that. But they do, and that looks like a jumbo one right over there. That guy's butt is in. What with life going on a busy streak. Excuse me 1 second, I'm gonna have a drink. Since these people are here and we're in a cafe. And get the cat hair off my tongue. No time for long lines. Better spend that doing something productive, yes?
Lucky there isn't one tonight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Only few people are idling around the counter. There's 2 sitting down! 4 of them, in fact. Why do they do this? Why can't they not just animate or draw in the actual amount of people they're talking about? Yeah, he's doing nothing. He's just standing there going, well, I work here today, apparently. A woman in her 60s and a teenager busy with his phone. Both are just waiting to be served their orders. Oh! Okay, the other 2... Wow, Kylie is taller. Either that or Luke is very short for her to be up to his neck. Oh my god. A posh-looking man and a child, who I immediately recognize as Kylie, appear to have not yet picked anything they want. Why are you here alone? For some reason, my stare lingers at the guy. Yeah, that makes sense now. Though dressed relatively well and looks harmless, I haven't seen him around these parts before. Someone new in the neighborhood, perhaps? Even so, there's something familiar in him. It feels like I've seen him somewhere before. It's because it's Luke from the mansion. You were there before, right? That also begs the question of why Kylie is with him. I'm wondering that myself. Wait a minute. Okay, Kylie is, I believe she's Hannah's niece? I believe she is, because they brought up having Kylie stay with them. Okay. Right, I finally remembered it there. Of course, the girl easily takes a liking to anyone who buys her sweets, so it's both a bit worrisome and unsurprising. The blonde bloke doesn't look particularly thrilled with the company, though. I tear my eyes away from them soon enough once the guy at the counter appears, ready to take my order. I'll have all of the cakes! That, and I know you couldn't tell from looking at me. I like sweets. Not sorry. That, and I'd also hate to be accused of ogling strangers. Yeah, they do. Like, one looks very anime and the other looks Harry Potter.
2, evening special, takeout.
Yeah. He's already punching the order before I even finish. Saying my order out loud is really more for formality's sake and made out of habit. Yeah, exactly. Maybe it's because she's a demon! He has known Isabella and I long enough that if we ever drop by here, he already knows it's always because I'm buying dinner for the 2 of us. I rarely visit here alone if I can help it, but Isabella can sometimes be a bad influence. He gives me a small smile before leaving to prepare my order, while I fish for my wallet, when...
Look, you little ankle biter. If I buy you the biggest parfait they have, will you please behave? I would just like 10 minutes of peace and quiet.
You're never gonna get that with Demon Child.
You said you'll get me some bread pudding this time.
Or I will devour your entire family.
Yeah, I think the cashier was snoring. I think he was.
Yeah, well, darling, they said they ran out of it.
They have everything else.
Just pick another one so we can be on our way.
That parfait doesn't look as cute as the one my mom bought me.
Parfait is just ice cream, sweetheart. It'll melt no matter how dainty it appears. In the end, it'll all look like an ugly puddle.
Oh, shut the ever-loving F up, Luke, for God's sake. Just be nice to someone for once. Karma is waiting for you.
Now, come on, just pick one. It could even be the most expensive one on that list. I don't give a shit.
You don't swear in front of a demon child.
I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what I would give for someone to buy you off my hands right now.
Oh my god. This one you're supposed to dislike more because he is a bit of a prick. Like, Kylie you can't help. Kylie is, it was just a momentary... It was just a moment of her having a devil face, and the rest of the time she's an absolute sweetheart. But, yeah, in Zachary's chapter, she had a demon face of the spoopy lady, and then it just disappeared again. So, I was making jokes before that she was a demon, and then it actually happened, I'm like, what? But no, you hate this prick right here. What? My whole attention instantly snaps back to them and their conversation. Jumping to conclusions isn't something I'm particularly fond of, especially when all I have are baseless assumptions, but you can't really trust a stranger these days. No one around the cafe seems to have noticed his words either. Very suspicious words. Still, I don't move. Yet. But my hand has already shifted from my wallet to the book I'm carrying. You're gonna whack him around the head? Oh god, she is and all. A hardbound textbook looks harmless, but if the situation calls for it, it might be a good deadly weapon. Yeah, there's no one else in the cafe except a sleeping cashier, exactly. Might. I haven't gotten the chance to try it anywhere so far. Today could be the day! Woohoo!
But you promised.
Look, if you don't want a parfait, how about a Bonifay pie? I'm sure it'll taste just as good as any other bread pudding. I'll even buy you the entire tray. How does that sound?
Buying her affection.
That's not what you said before.
Oh god.
Well, sweetheart, adults change their minds sometimes.
Yes, adults can be pricks or pretend to be not pricks to make the situation move on, but everyone knows you're still a bloody prick.
You said if I come with you, you'll buy me a bread pudding, and I did, and now you won't keep your promise.
You could try explaining to her in a way that's suitable for her, like, I'm sorry, darling, they are all sold out for now, but I promise if you, I wonder if suspicious looking guy's a bad guy. I wonder. You know, just make it so that she understands, like, they're out of it. They only make a certain amount per day, and if we come back next time, you can absolutely have it if you want anything else in exchange for it. Just none of this fake niceness that he's doing. Just actually nice would be good.
I want to go home. I miss my mom.
No, darling, if I remember correctly, and I have a good memory, honey. What I said was, if you come quietly with me, I might buy you one.
Stop being a prick!
The quiet part didn't happen. Though now that I'm sober, I think this is a bad idea.
Oh!
Someplace else for that peace and quiet.
Oh, Luke, stop it. Oh, that's it. No hesitation. In a few paces, he's within my reach, and without warning, I'm slamming the flat end of the book against the skull! Yes! Oh my god, round of applause for Becca doing the one thing that we're all wanting to do at the moment and just smack him across the face. Oh my god. Woo! That was awesome. There's a cry of pain followed by him instantly crouching down, hands nursing the sore spot. Yeah, but it was needed. It was much needed, Cloud. Almost comically, if this were a different situation and the safety of a St. Getty student isn't at stake, I'll probably feel sorry for him. I don't, he's a prick. I know, right? Yeah, in front of Kylie, yeah, it's not, but she read it as a situation where it could have been somebody that kidnapped her. Or something like that, so she was just doing what she thought was right. I mean, has anyone seen how thick this book is?
Get behind me, Kylie.
Miss Pink!
Yeah, it is. It's funny. Still kind of funny. It's amusing how fast her expression changes from the pouty one earlier to something that of utter delight upon seeing me. It's because she likes you. But there's no time for any pleasantries. Uh-oh. Not even quick ones, because soon the man straightens and I'm readying my favorite newfound weapon for another hit. Except this time he's ready, and before I can land another one, his hand shoots up to catch my wrist in a firm hold. Ah, bad touch. And the look on his face.
Bloody hell, woman!
There we go, it changed. Kidnapper. To say he's pissed would be a complete understatement. Had I been the weak-willed sort, I'd probably cower under his sharp gaze. But that simply isn't how I roll. If he thinks he can scare me and do as he pleases here, just because I'm a woman or whatever his reasons may be, he's got another thing coming for him. Go, Becca! So instead I return it to him with the same intensity, with the same venom.
What's my problem? You're the one who has a problem here.
You go, Becca!
Rotten bowbags like you don't deserve the freedom to run this town.
That is another Scottish word, ball bags. It's another word for balls. If you didn't know. Now you do.
What are you doing to this girl?
And why is that any of your business, pray tell?
Gotta smack him again!
Oh, it's my business if I make it to be. Now, release me or I'll call the police.
The police!
You think that scares me, Daisy?
Went to lay into bed and come back to Draco Malfoy harassing us. I know, right? Oh, Snow! Snow, my lovely, you Miss Becca walloping Draco Malfoy, or his real name's Luke, walloping Draco Malfoy over the head with her book there. It was so good. Very satisfying. So, oh, you missed it, but you're back.
I have a name, you sleazy douchebag.
Oh, I'm sure.
But you'll be able to watch it back on the playback and see exactly how it went down. Yeah, she beat him with that book in the restricted section. Oh, Cloud, that was very... His grip on my hand only tightens when I attempt to shake it off. His tone may be dripping with anger and sarcasm, but the gleam in his eyes says it all. He's getting a kick out of this. Riling people up, getting on their nerves, invading their personal space. Exactly, pandemic! He knows exactly what and which buttons to push. The nerve of this person! The nerve of this arsehole! If he thinks I'm gonna give in to his goading, please, he might as well just kiss his sorry behind. Okay, in fact, why not do the most sensible thing right now? Teach him a tough lesson. They are slightly moving. Okay, beautiful people. Which one would you like to do? Hit him where it hurts or shout for help? I'm inclined to go with the first one. I'm very inclined to go with the first one. Oh my god. Hit him where it hurts, okay? No, I've got you, Snow. I've got you. Just want to get... Cloud, what do you say, my friend? And anybody else that wants to contribute an answer to it. Let your voice be heard. Okay, yep, maybe one. We're gonna hit him where it
You have
hurts.
until the count of 5 to let me go and step out of my personal space.
You tell him, Becca. A fair warning. Fairer than any I can offer for people of his kind, and I'm already being considerate. Oh, hell, this arsehole doesn't even deserve a warning. If he doesn't listen, well, he's as much responsible for what will happen next as anyone.
Or else what?
Oh god, it changed to sleazy douche!
Such vulgar words coming out of that pretty mouth.
Oh, hit him!
A gorgeous flower like
Hit him!
you shouldn't even be saying.
Hit him!
Say I didn't warn you, bowbag.
Hit him!
Love that intensity, Daisy.
Hit him!
FYI, I like feisty in
Oh!
a woman. It gives them this certain charm.
Okay, I'm only saying this once just now. Fuck you, Luke!
Why don't you?
5.
Yep, go! Go! A second of silence. Then without any preamble, my leg moves in one fluid motion that delivers a swift, powerful, well-placed kick to his nether regions. Woo! Woo! Oh, baby, that was awesome! Give Becca a round of applause. She's becoming my favorite character at the moment. She's so friggin' awesome. She gave him a chance. She gave him a chance and he didn't take it. Yeah, boy! Oh my god, that was awesome. Your order's ready. Oh, needless to say, the effect is instantaneous. Oh, I didn't expect this to happen. He yelps. He abruptly drops his hold on me and kneels over, howling from the pain. I can see tears forming in the corners of his eyes too. Yes! Though the mere sight of it prompts not an ounce of remorse from me. Nope, he deserved it. I would have been gentler if he isn't such a dirty little prick with an ego too big for his head. Oh! You do not piss off a Scot, my friend. Too bad. Whether this obliterates any chance of him ever procreating remains to be known. But a part of me is already praying he doesn't ever breed after this. Me too. Yeah. We have no need of more of him in this world.
You mad woman!
No.
I warned you, you ass.
This is amazing. This takes away from the shagging that went on between Luke and Marianne last week, and I am so thankful for that.
Why you? This is harassment, I'm telling you. Harassment!
No, not the child. Leave Kylie out of it. Yeah, it is the child, but she's not demonic at the moment. At the moment.
Then why don't you tell that to the police once they get
Oh
here?
my god, this is amazing.
You despicable! Whatever you're assuming I am, I'll have you know it's all in your head. None of it's true. You'd best have that pretty brain of yours checked before that gets worse.
This is how you talk in front of your possible niece?
What is wrong with you? Is this the face of someone who'd do anything suspicious?
You just talked like an asshole and you're expecting her to say, oh, I wouldn't do anything suspicious. Of course she's gonna react like that.
Oh? You don't think a stranger luring an innocent child with promises of sweets before whisking them away from their parents doesn't warrant any suspicion?
Uh-huh.
You have a very funny definition of suspicious, asshole.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you're the one who should have that head of yours checked.
Becca is incredible.
The kid asked me to buy her sweets. You're the one who's suspicious here. I'll have you know, I have a wife.
So? Like, okay, that argument is invalid because if you're just saying, like, only kidnappers are only unmarried people or something like that is completely ridiculous. Anybody can be a kidnapper. I'm not justifying it. I'm just trying to explain away. I'm gonna stop now. I have a wife, for God's sake. Yeah, yeah, I know. What a statement. I have a wife, so I can't be a kidnapper. That's so stupid. That much, at least, appears to have a sliver of truth to it. He even makes a show of brandishing his left hand to my face with much flourish. Sure enough, a wedding ring is there, though all that earned him is an unimpressed glare from me like, yeah, exactly, so? Immediately, a small part of me starts to feel sorry for whatever poor woman married this sod. I don't understand why he has to bring her up either. It's just the mention of her alone will magically present a solution to his problem. Exactly! She must truly be a remarkable woman if she can handle a dirtbag like him. Mm-hmm.
And even my wife of all people in this bloody city, has never, I'm telling you, accused me of such a scandalous thing.
Why did you go...
Crazy woman!
What accent are you trying to do, Luke? What on earth is happening?
Married or not, you're still a sleaze. Honestly, I feel...
Miss Pink, why are you fighting with my teal?
Uh-oh. Whatever words... Immediate change. Well, Janet! Hello, my friend. Welcome. We are back to playing the letters you see for Steam Day. Oh, Janet, you missed it. We actually did kick him in the balls. You missed it. You can watch it on the playback. Oh, but we did have the choice to kick him in the balls or not. Oh my god. How are you doing today? I hope you're having a good Monday. Oh my goodness. Woo! Whatever words still left to be said here dies on my tongue. The same thing goes for the sleaze. Beside us stands Kylie, gawking at us with the same curious stare she often brings with her. She's like, how dare you? It's going good, my friend. We, of course, are doing spoopiness, but there's a lot of suspension of, yes. He's an arsehole, but he's my arsehole. Ah, now I'd like an ice cream. Besides us stands Kylie, gawking at us with the same curiosity. Yeah, I already did that. More than likely, that's going through her brains now. I know that look all too well. A precocious child through and through. She doesn't say anything further. Her gaze simply moves between us, eyeing us both carefully, clearly anticipating an answer. From my experience, when it gets like this with children her age, it's a sure sign they won't leave you until you've given them an answer they're satisfied with. Lying won't do either. It has dissolved into a shouting match, for heaven's sake. And did she just say Tio? Something falls straight to the pit of my stomach at that. But my tone is gentle when I finally address her, void of any apprehension and what might be the first hints of embarrassment. My god, it ran out hiccups. I pointedly ignore the latter. It can very well be just the hunger speaking.
Kylie, sweetie, do you know this oaf?
Yeah, he's Tio Luke.
I think, oh god, I can't remember. That Spanish for something. If Jakey was here, he'd be able to confirm it. I think it's Spanish for uncle, I would think. Right at the moment my brain stops. Every line of thought, every argument I still have against the man beside me dissipates in a haze. Amidst all of it, one memory gets triggered from a few days ago.
Tio?
Yeah, the uncle. There we go.
The one you mentioned before? The uncle? The guy Rowan wanted to impress? Or was that a dare? I'm sorry, I can't recall. Is it the one who promised he'll take Big Brother someplace cool?
Oh, sorry, just moving my butt, people. Hi, Belle.
Hi, baby. It's okay. I love you too.
Sorry, just moving around, and Belle was just giving me blinkies.
Hi, baby. Yes, you're a good girl. I love you too. You go back to sleep.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, the one and the same. Don't you know who he is?
He's an asshole. I will destroy him and all his kind.
I sure as hell don't, darling. Because if I do, I wouldn't have let everything I've said earlier come out of my mouth.
He's my T.O. Luke, gazillionaire extraordinaire, and my... No, the fairy godfather.
Oh! Godparents, that's what they are. That's what it is.
Oh. Oh.
That's
Well,
right, godfather.
He's your godfather.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Can I kick him in the balls again?
Only. Did I get that right, T.O.?
More than right, sweetheart. I'm sure Miss Pink here understood everything you said quite perfectly.
Mm-hmm. Whatever it is that landed at the bottom of my stomach prior has shot straight up to my face and stayed there. The heat from it slowly spreading to my cheeks, coloring my face in almost the same shade as my hair. If only the earth would swallow me whole here and now. His eyes are on me. You stop looking at me! We had that with the evilness last week. We don't need it again with you. I can feel them, jeering, mocking. I can't even bring myself to look at him. I know, it still says sleazy douche. What's in there? Amusement? I doubt it. He's probably having the time of his life right now. But I know, I can hear the sneer in his tone alone when he talks. He has that smug grin on him. She's gonna murder us all. Which I may or may not want to punch off his face a present just for the hell of it. But damage control. Okay, I need to do some damage control before this whole thing goes south. Okay. Okay, peeps. Okay, peeps. Do we apologize to Luke or apologize to Kylie? I'm more inclined to apologize to Kylie. But if it's damage control, it should be Luke. I don't know. Yeah, screw Luke. Exactly, screw Luke. I don't like him. Yeah, I would say Kylie. Just say, I'm sorry to do that, and then it'll come back to, it'll circle round to him again. I would say apologize to Kylie. But what do you guys think? Oh my goodness. Just checking what we got going on. Boop-a-doop-a-doop, boop-a-doop. Yay. There we go. It's fine if the even child gets us. Alright, then I'm gonna go with apologize to Kylie. Of course, an apology is the most appropriate thing to say. But no matter how much I will myself to do it, my own body refuses to budge. My own mouth refuses to open, and my head rejects the very idea of looking at him. That is a cute as hell emote that you have there, Snow. That is adorable. Oh, no apology for an arsehole. Oh, Becca, you are the best. Not just someone with an ego too big for his head. Exactly, like he's just gonna throw it away like it's nothing. But Kylie will appreciate it. Let his pride suffer. I'm not gonna eat my words for the sake of stroking his damn ego. Ah, it's an official Twitch pride emote. That is so cute. I just love his guy. Ah, it's so cute. Less reason for him to gloat. Kylie, however, I owe an explanation.
Don't worry, Kylie. I'm not fighting with your Tio.
I just dropped my keys next to his balls and I had to kick him. No, wait. He had a bee flying towards his crotch and the only way to kill it was to kick him in the balls. It worked because the bee is gone. Or was it a wasp? It was something was there fluttering about.
This is just a discussion. A very serious discussion between a very mature adult and one that's not.
Yep.
Really? But I've never seen Tio angry before.
It's because he's losing the argument. But don't ever follow his example, Kylie.
Nope.
You should always learn to be patient, even if things aren't going your way, okay?
Exactly.
Oh sure, a discussion. And it involves hitting random strangers you meet at a cafe with a book.
Yes.
A hardbound book.
He was just angry at you.
Mind you, the little me hasn't recovered yet.
Tough. I don't care.
My future generation never survives from this. We are going to have more than words, woman.
Oh, hello, Nert ML. Welcome to the show. I am the Blockbuster Chick, and if you like what you're viewing just now, you are welcome to buy a ticket to the show, as in follow, and I hope you enjoy what you're seeing. Every Monday we play a Steam game, so we're doing this one. We have been playing this one for the last few weeks. It's called The Letter. It's a horror visual novel, and it's amazing. It's so funny and amazing and spoopy. Very spoopy, very funny, very... Oh, so good. Oh, nice! You're a big fan of The Letter. Awesome. Well, we're on Becca's chapter of it. We're on chapter 5 at the moment. That's awesome. Well, welcome, my friend. I hope you enjoy my my take on The Letter for this. And I hope you enjoy other streams to come. So thank you very much for dropping by. I appreciate it. This is so cool. Okay. I don't allow Kylie to hear his tirade and cover both of her ears with my hands. As fond as she is of the man, that are words he shouldn't be saying in front of a child. I picked it up last October as a jokey stream and got so invested I was ordering the collector's edition through my tears. Yes, we hate Luke, despite the fact that he looks... No. In spite, not despite. He looks like Draco Malfoy from Harry Potter. So he's even more of a douche. And he's not helping himself when he says things to, it is such a good story and it's such a good game. So yeah, I'm with you there, Nert. I might be getting the collector's edition myself. So good. Yes, worse than Draco. Oh my goodness. How could he not know about that? More importantly, how on earth did someone like him become a godfather? Who allowed it? Maybe I should talk to Mrs. Suarez about it. Warn her how he's not a good influence for her children. Oh, sorry if there's dropped frames. It happens sometimes.
Language! How can you use such crude words in front of her?
Language!
Your goddaughter can hear you, for heaven's sake.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and you didn't. If I remember everything correctly, you called me a rotten beau.
So you're going to repeat it in front of her, just to make a point?
And it's ball bag, not bow bag.
What, are you 5? Even 5-year-olds are more sensible than you.
I will destroy you both. That's Kylie talking. Even Isabella, I can say that with much certainty.
Even 5-year-olds are more sensible than you.
Hit him again, hit him again, hit him again now.
Are you fighting again?
No, demon child!
Oh, no. Like I said, we were just having a discussion. We're actually done now.
I took care of one testicle, now to take care of the other.
But you need to promise Miss Pink you will never grow up like this guy. Good kids don't do what he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
But
I know.
I like Tio.
Why?
And I'm quite sure Tio likes you too. But liking people is different. Just because you like him doesn't mean you have to be like him.
Thank you, Becca.
There are better role models for you aside from him.
Exactly.
Like you?
Yes?
Not exactly what I'm trying to get at. But if that's what you want, I don't see why not.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I want to be like Miss Pink someday. I want to be a teacher.
So I can rule over all my students and then start a cool school where kids kill each other. I'm thinking maybe a bear could be the school mascot. That would be awesome.
So cute though.
And I promise I won't be like Tio, even if he's a gazillionaire.
Wow. Turning my own goddaughter against me.
Oh my god.
How mature of you, Miss Pink.
What is this conversation? His tone makes me pause. For the first time since this talk started, I look at him. Briefly, something flashes behind his eyes. Something close to what might be an expectation falling? Dismay? I can't be sure, so I kick him in the groin again. It passes almost as soon as it appears. What's that about? Does he actually like having Kylie around. It doesn't seem like it from the get-go, but if that fond smile on him is anything to judge by, then maybe. We do need an exorcist, Jada. I just the size of her eyes against her face, they're like that big.
Don't worry, Teal. If you buy me bread pudding tonight, I'll like you again.
Kylie, sweetheart, I love you. Don't haunt us in our sleep. They're out of bread pudding.
Oh, if that's all it takes, consider it done, sweetheart.
Okay, then never mind. Let's just forget that.
We might have to find another place to buy it from, though.
Yep.
Somewhere safe? Where a random crazy woman isn't going to attack us out of the blue. Let's go.
Okay.
Alright then.
Bye, Miss Pink. I still like you, just not more than Teal anymore. See you.
Okay, bye, demon child. Kylie's already pulling him to the cafe's exit before I can protest on it. This game is incredible. Although it's not like there's anything to object on further. Oh my god. And somewhere where the waiter gives you your order in under 3 hours. Exactly. He's just standing there going, every Thursday, this same thing happens. He comes in, a woman hits him in the groin, and I have to clean up afterwards. I may view that man, Luke, as someone hateful, maybe to the point of seeing him as an eyesore, but I don't think that'll have any bearing on what the child thinks of him. When you think about it, if she admires him so much like that, then maybe there's still something agreeable in him. A part of him only Kylie sees. Yeah, the wallet. He still has the gall to wink at me before they both disappear behind the doors, so maybe not. However, there's no moment to ponder about it. I'll get his other testicle next time. Seconds later, the guy at the counter waves me over and hands me a paper bag as soon as I've paid. He offers me another smile before I leave. Normally, I return it simply for the sake of returning it, or I don't at all, with the latter happening more commonly. For the time being, I do so freely. After that encounter and the scene we've caused, seeing a friendly gesture being extended to me, albeit from a person I barely know on a personal level, no one noticed all of that, I know, right? It feels like a reassurance, despite bearing no promise of better days. I take what little I can of it with me as I step out into the night. To the night! A cloudless night sky greets me when I walk out of the cafe. Beyond the tall buildings, a blanket of stars spreads out before me.
Oh, look, there's Uranus.
Isabella once told me that the best place to view it is someplace outside the city, away from the noise and the obtrusive lights. She'd seen it once in her mum's hometown, and another time in the university she used to attend. Then she asked if it's possible to try it out here sometime. I agreed with her at the time, if only because she appeared excited at the mere prospect of it. We made those little plans along with Zachary and Ashton. Though up until now, we never got around to it. Yes, exactly. Luke's up there! Uranus! Oh wait, they don't call it that anymore according to Futurama. They call it Eurectum! That's still my favourite joke from Futurama. Even so, I find myself enjoying this, despite being told it's only half the experience. Little things, you know, stuff you learn to appreciate when you're alone. Because at certain times, you get to meet people who are unfortunately born with the innate talent to ruin the mood and the scene with their mere existence alone. For example, the very driver of the car fast approaching my direction. Luckily, he doesn't notice me. But, okay, we're just not going to animate that moment? Alright. But the fleeting moment we pass each other by gives me a brief glance at the people he's with. Oh, hello. Kylie, this is not Kylie. Oh, Kylie's over here. If I knew Luke in real life, I'd asked him if he knows Joe. Yeah. Oh, ghost. Yep, Kylie's sitting on the back seat with a serving of bread pudding in her hands. Aha, here we go. And beside him, it must be his wife. His wife is very pretty. Aha. He takes a turn and disappears at the neatest corner. I don't know. But throughout the night, that cursory glimpse of all things to bother me has left me wondering what kind of person his wife is. Demon wife. Yep. Yep, cuddles, just casually riding shotgun. Yep, she's just sitting there going,
I will eat your soul and maybe your bread pudding, child.
And more than that is a silent purge of the universe. I hope I don't ever cross paths with that douche again. Oh, but you will. You will, my child. I have to have it. Sorry, my breast was rubbing against the mic for some reason. After having such an eventful day, anyone will think nothing will surprise me anymore. But here I am, standing at the top of the stairwell, watching an odd scene unfold before me. Relief crosses my mind first, followed by confusion.
What is she doing there?
Oh god, if the ghost killed him just there and then go, that would be amazing. Just going, thank you, spoopy lady. Although, given what happened this morning, the question feels a bit inappropriate to ask directly. What's important is Isabella's here. By the way, anybody new watching or doesn't know how we do the letter on the stream, I play a chapter each stream. So, yeah, that's just the way I do it. I play a full chapter each scene. So this is Becca's week, and then next week, I remember correctly, it's going to be Ash's and then Luke's. So that's going to be fun. Okay. She's sitting cross-legged on the hallway, on the hallway, just right in front of her room, with several papers and folders scattered about. Each of them seems as important as the next. Oh, okay, the paperwork from her office. Okay. More than once, upon giving the scene a quick scan, I spot Briar Realty's logo at the topmost areas of the map, of the pages. Map? Where was I getting a map from? Yeah, playing as Luke will be fun. If only he was a Skywalker. Everything considered, it looks like a mess made by a third grader working on crunch time. The landlady will have a few things to say about this when she finds out. I have a few things to say about this myself, in fact. But something in the calm, focused manner she holds herself at present keeps me from disturbing her with that reminder. She's going through each paper with this intensity. Her brows are furrowed, lips in a tight line, palms sweaty, mom spaghetti. Both, I know I did that joke already, but gotta do it again. And yes, I have a soundboard for people that didn't know. Both hands moving in precise movements as she shifts through each sheet. My god. When she finds something of note, she moves closer, nose almost touching whatever paper she's holding, and grabs her phone to call someone.
Hello. Sorry to call you this late. There's something I just want to confirm, if that's okay.
Are you really a spoopy ghost?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Thanks anyway. Not that one either.
Mm-hmm. It's a cycle. She goes through call after call, then after the last one ends, she shuffles through the pile again and dials another number. Is it work? I've never seen her this engrossed with her own work before. Otherwise, she would have noticed my presence the moment I've reached our floor. After the 9th call, she still appears as oblivious to it as when I've arrived. When she lets out a loud sigh this time, I immediately take that as an opportunity to interrupt.
Isabella, you know the house rules here.
At once, her head that was a weird noise for her to make, to jerk her head. Oh well. Her head jerks back and hits the concrete wall. Oh. I shouldn't judge things before finishing the whole sentence. I'm sorry. And hits the concrete wall behind her with a thump. There's the Isabella I know. Glad it's still there. I allow her a moment to nurse it before speaking again.
Becca, you're late.
Yeah, I ran into a little trouble at the cafe. But I brought food for the two of us, if you haven't eaten anything yet.
As anticipated, she grins once I raise the bag of food I'm holding. Yet, it doesn't reach her eyes. There's nothing of the cheerful glint in it this time. Just a hollow tone for the sake of being polite. Ashton's right. Something's happened.
Yeah, maybe later. I've got to finish this first. Just leave it here. I'll eat it once I'm done. Thanks, Becca.
You can't eat this here. You know how the landlady would react. Why are you even working outside? Your room's right there.
Mm-hmm.
I know. Sorry. It just feels stuffy in my apartment right now. I'll go back inside once everything's been aired out. I promise.
Yeah, once I cleared all the blood and everything off the walls and, you know, whooshed the ghost out of the window with the newspaper, I'll be good. I'll go in there at once.
That has never bothered you before.
Well, it bothers me now.
Have you ever smelled ghost farts? They're haunting.
Oh, really? Just now? I find that hard to believe.
Yeah. Shouldn't you be happy? I mean, you've been complaining even if it's not your room. Now I know how you're feeling when it's messy, so I'm going to clean. Isn't that a good thing?
In spite of what's supposed to be good news? You mean good news. No about it. An exhale comes from me, drawn out and slow.
It's a good thing, Isabella. Believe me. But you're as bad as Zachary at lying. What's really going on?
There's a spoopiness in my apartment.
She hastily averts her eyes, a surefire indicator that this is going to be one of those lengthy conversations that can possibly end with the other person angry. Again. It's one thing I'd like to avoid tonight at all costs. Still, I've made a promise to Ashton and Zachary. If she didn't talk to them, who else is she going to talk to? If she keeps this all to herself, who knows what might happen? I don't know, maybe a spoopy ghost lady? It's certainly not.
Groovy.
No. No, it's not. Not.
Groovy.
Isabella,
Anyway.
you can tell me. Is it about your family?
A slight movement of her lips. Although it's a frown. Although a frown, I'm adding in words now. It's a reaction at least. I'm getting there.
Rose?
She merely shakes her head. Just a little more. A little more.
Come on, I know something happened. I don't know if it's because of Rose, but I know it's related to her somehow. You weren't here when I visited this morning, and both Zachary and Ashton are worried about you. If you don't want to tell them, you can tell me. Does it have something to do with work? Office?
It has everything to do with the spoopy lady! If I didn't know her, I might have missed it. She shifts, then her fists clenching tight and teeth biting her lower lip. And there's fear. The look of terror in her is the last thing I expected to see out of everything. Her mouth trembles briefly before she opens them. When she finally voices it out, the words simply spill out of her mouth. And out of my drink. So yay. One after another. All of it. True to what I promised her, I listen. Because this is something she's been keeping to herself, even from the two most dependable people I know. The fact she chooses to tell me, this speaks a lot to me.
Becca, she was there again. Last night? In the office?
Oh, that's right.
Rose
Oh god, that was
passed me
terrifying.
all of Rose's lure glowed yesterday. For the Ermengarde mansion.
That was
I had
frightening.
to stay late to finish them all. And then, when I was about to go home, I saw her.
And Becca, you could be a good friend by telling her that you saw the spoopy ghost lady in the car.
I saw her again. She was standing in front of me again last night, Becca. I couldn't get away. She was blocking the door. If I hadn't hidden myself, even if I made the tiniest noise, if she found me.
If the host of a stream didn't accidentally screw up the QTE that was going on and made us, I don't know, die. You know, I don't know what would have happened. Don't know.
Becca, she almost did.
Yes, she did. Thank you for reminding
She saw
me.
me under my table. I think that would have been the end of it.
I have the clip of that on this channel, so if you want to see my reaction to me failing that first QTE, it's right there.
I'm scared. I'm so scared I won't be able to do anything.
Oh, it's okay, Isabella. By the end, her hands are trembling and her breathing comes out in rasping intervals. For a long moment, I let the silence stretch out between us, let her sobs fill it instead. But even as her soft whimpers die down minutes later, there's a heaviness hanging in the air. Not just from her, but also from me. From my exasperation over this whole matter, from my own frustrations over her stupid superstitions, You were spooked as well, Becca, so cut that crap. When she could do us all a favor and grow a backbone. Oh my god, She may be young, but she's no longer that young. It's about time to put an end to that. No, don't be mean. She can't keep going on like this. She's still got plenty of years to live out. And what if she goes home? What if we're no longer there to keep her fears in line with what's real? You saw it too, Becca! You were seeing things, you're just dismissing it. Stop it! Oh! I failed that first time too. The fact Bella's praying under her desk and the ghost is just holding her hands in prayer to it. Yeah, that ain't gonna save you. Exactly. Yeah, I just had no idea what was going on. I was just like panicking, looking at this and going, I can't hit the keyboard. I didn't like it. And I'm glad that you're enjoying the schwagnanigans I have nerded with this. If you want to follow what happens in my playthrough of the letter, feel free to follow me. And then you can find out what happens next Monday. Just saying. What would she do then? I'm more afraid for her, for what that kind of imagination will do to her, than of what some imaginary monster could. It's not
I knew how to quit you.
Woo, jeez. You got a ticket to the show. Thank you so much for following. Be sure to grab your concessions from the concession stand, park your bum on a seat, and enjoy the feature presentation. Yes, we are movie themed here. But with the manner she's looking at me right now, there's an expectation in it, a hope and a plea sewn together. She wants me to believe her this time. If it's like that, then what am I supposed to say now? Oh god, what she wants to hear, what she needs. Okay, people of chat, which answer would you like me to pick for this? I go with audience participation for this, so if you have a preference, if you want to go option number 1 or option number 2, it's all up to you guys. I'm going with your card. Let's be a binge. That's my new favorite way to say that word, Snow. Is this why I didn't? You are a rebel, Snow. You are absolutely a rebel. Okay, Jada is saying 1. Is this why you didn't go home last night? Okay. We have a vote for 1 and we have a vote for 2. Okay. If it's me, I would pick the first one. But we've got a tie at the moment between 1 and 2. While I have drink. So what do we think, lovelies? Do we want to pick, is this why you didn't go home last night? Or this again? I'll give you a few, like 30 seconds. And we'll figure it, we will go from there. Sorry, just checking. Okay. Just a few more seconds. It's not fair by answer. I know all the choices too. Fair enough, nerd. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. Which one do you like best? I kind of want to do the first one. I like the idea of her being a binge, but I also at the same time want her to be understanding. Extreme close-up. Sweet world. Extreme close-up. Yes, I like it. Okay, alright. Let us go with this one. Because I want Becca to be understanding of her situation. So we're gonna go with that. I promise, Snow, I promise at one point we will go with the rebellion. Wait, I did go with the rebellion point, because you said to kick Luke in the balls, and we did. So, I will do rebellious moments again, but that just seems the right thing to do with this moment of time. As much as I want to set her straight, I know, yes. You were defiant like Frisbee, and I love it. Oh my goodness. As much as I want to set her straight, a reprimand isn't what she needs right now. Exactly. With that pouty face she's giving me, I doubt it'll even end well if I push it. I know her. When she wants to be stubborn, she's stubborn. All choices are valid. So much of this game changes based on them. It's worth exploring. Oh, I definitely will. I will be, when I finish the main story that I go through, I'm going to go through all the other choices. I want to see all of the endings for this, because I know Frisbee, one of my best friends, who is a mod on this channel, and she's basically like my little sister. She's played this game before. I found out about this game from her, and yeah, she keeps saying the same thing, like, play it multiple times, please. Oh, so I will definitely explore it all, absolutely. So I'll do it on the stream. When she wants to be stubborn, she's stubborn. But there are moments when she can be acquiescing. I don't know the word. I don't know. 2. Accusing? It's gonna drive me nuts. Times when she'll be more accepting of what I tell her, despite her inclination to disagree with it. Usually I'm good at deciphering how to say words out loud, but that one, no, I'm giving up. That talk can wait. In acquiescing? Okay, thank you, Nerd. My tongue was just going at that. In the meantime, I'll be the ear that listens to her without judging her, without criticizing her, despite my own opinions on it. So thank you very much for helping me with that. Sometimes the brain just goes, nope, I've had enough.
You should have called me.
Mm-hmm. She stares at me like I've grown another head, and a laughter slips out before I can stop myself.
There? I can't do that! What will you do? Hit her with a book? You'll be dead before that happens. And...
Funnily enough!
That isn't what I'm talking about. After you got out, you should have phoned me.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't have to go to Zachary's.
The corners of her mouth curl up. A sheepish smile. Oh, she looks so cute! A sheepish smile, by general definition. But this is Isabella. Her smiles are never half-hearted, never lacks her high spirits. In spite of this, I know everything's gonna be okay. Somehow. After all, she's learned how to pick herself up long ago, long before we met.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. I don't even remember how I ended up in Zach's place. I was in a hurry to get out of the office, and it was already late. Besides, I don't really think you'll believe me if I wake you up over something like that.
That's beside the point. True or not, there are people who will always be concerned about you.
That's very true.
There's Zachary, but he's the first person you went to, and you didn't tell him anything. You just slept there.
I made him sleep on the sofa.
There's Ashton too, and me. But how do you think I'll be able to explain to your aunt or your family if you suddenly disappeared? Think about that.
No!
Right. I'll remember that next time.
Next time I have a spoopy encounter, which will be very soon. Then she grins. Playful and mischievous, a preamble to an old banter. It's still not quite there, still not quite her usual self, but with it, I know we're bound to get her back soon.
Mom.
I told you not to call me that.
I send an elbow to her side for added measure, but when laughter follows the familiar gesture, none of it is unexpected. This is what's comfortable. This is how we found an equal ground despite our stark differences. Tony Stark?
Groovy.
So for the moment, I accept things as they are. Afterwards, a hush stretches out before us. For Isabella, this is rare. This isn't her. Yet in this moment, as she fiddles with the edge of another paper near her, as she hugs her knees close to herself and lets a pensive expression linger on her, it feels strangely fitting. As if this is where everything's supposed to lead to if we allowed it long ago. Seconds later, the moment is broken by the sound of a door easing open and a voice begging some little peace.
How many times have I told you girls not to loiter around the hallway? It's noisy. Some people here are trying to sleep. Quiet down or go do your talking inside. I'm pinning a memo to your door the next time this happens.
So, there.
Millennials.
Sorry, we won't do it again.
You'd better.
The door closes and Isabella starts gathering the mess she's made, carefully stacking them all in her arm. In her arms, shouldn't it be? Not just slip 1, Well, I suppose you. At a loss for what to do, I help her pick them up, and for the first time, I get a closer look at it. Pardon me. Completely unintentional, of course. But it catches my attention nevertheless, and a confused frown makes its way to my face. Why is she looking through this? I look to her for an explanation, but she merely ignores the question in my eyes, takes the paper off my hands, and finishes cleaning up. The last paper she puts on top is a letter. The one she supposedly found in the mansion, what's probably the root cause of this odd behaviour. I shoot her a questioning look for that too. But all she gives me is a smile. And in a halting tone so completely unlike her.
Becca, I'll find a way out of this. You guys don't have to worry about me.
No, we do, because you said that.
Anyways, I should go. I'll see you later.
Where are you going?
To her apartment, I'm assuming?
Getting myself some food.
Ah.
Don't wait for me.
Food. Isabella walks away. I don't know why I said it like that. Isabella walks away before I can stop her. Before I can remind her I brought food for enough for the two of us. She quickly disappears down the stairwell while I'm left standing in an empty hallway holding 2 bags of takeout. Oh my god, that would be so good right now. One of them will go uneaten tonight. Hey, you got leftovers, so it's okay. Just an innocent passing thought. One that I don't dwell much on as I head back to my room. I ignore all of it in the same way I've assumed I won't ever encounter that douche again. Oh, but my dear Becca, you will.
October 27th, Thursday.
The brief lull the past 2 days has offered is nice while it lasted. Or as nice as it can get with worries of Isabella's whereabouts creeping up to me every now and then. Oh, we're going to see the spoopy locker as well now? Yay! She hasn't showed up after that last talk we had in the hallway, and the dinner I've bought had since been given to a different neighbour before it spoils. Why didn't you just put it in your fridge? By all means, this shouldn't be anything to lose sleep over. Oh my god, my nose, stop it. Annoying. She's gone on work trips before, usually for a day or two. This might simply be one of those... It'd be one of those. Jesus, I read that wrong. Yeah, ooh la la, you have a fridge? How fancy. Although it's often with a message saying exactly where. But it's the dour note she ended our last chat with that gnaws.
Like an ugly premonition.
Yep. And as expected, just as things start to settle... Sorry, my tongue wasn't working. And a steady rhythm finally worms its way back to my routine, Thursday morning brings further disturbance to the now calm waters. With little ceremony, though, still enough to ripple through everything. Moi! The French. Still known for their excellence. Sure they are. In retrospect, I really should have seen this coming. Luxburn is a small city, relatively speaking. Compared to, say, London or Glasgow, it's nothing but a tiny mass of land boasting a mere population of 68,000. But those numbers alone are nothing to scoff at when standing in a busy street. And if you pay close enough attention, faces taking the crosswalk or riding the subway will soon grow familiar. That's good, because these people have no faces. None! How unfortunate that out of that number, it has to be Tio effing Luke I encounter more than once.
Oh, you know, a few problems popping up here and there that the agents failed to tell us somehow. Nothing a few hired hands can't fix, of course.
Why do you have to be here?
I would have preferred a place near the city and something that's new to save us all the trouble, but darling wife insisted.
Sure she did.
Who am I to say no?
He's back. Douchey Draco Malfoy.
Are you kidding me?
Yep. His smug head is the first thing I see upon turning into the hall, in spite of the small crowd of parents and students gathered at the corridor for the primary's career day. It's not that he stands out, he's pretty unremarkable at first glance, frankly. However, it's his countenance that draws people's eyes to him. The manner he carries himself with, all the confidence in the world. His mere presence dwarfing everything around him. I'm willing to make a bet he's also enjoying the attention that garners him, especially the ones coming from the women.
What an ass.
I couldn't agree more. A single glance at him and I know immediately that one way or another, if we ever bump into each other again, my day will effectively be ruined in some capacity. Get your book ready. He also exudes that air. The sort that makes you want to run him over with a lorry and pass it off as an unfortunate accident. Oops! With him, it's either you want to punch him or let yourself be charmed. There's no way in between. I'll gladly do the honor of the former myself, but alas, there are people around us. I love this girl. She's awesome. Now I'm stuck with having to face one of the two.
I shouldn't have volunteered.
At the time, helping out sounded a good idea. I've no classes left today until after lunch. I could have opted to stay at the teacher's lounge and work on my lesson plans, but that means being left alone with our deputy head in this chatter. He's a good man, but crivens he can talk anyone's ears off. So the moment an opportunity rose, I jumped on it. I broke my ankles. It's a simple task to boot. Just deliver a whole box of materials and a few posters for the event, maybe stay around to assist if time will allow it. I just wasn't expecting him to show up here. Out of the frying pan and into the fire. Ooh, bacon sounds good right now. Had I known, I would have stayed and suffered through our deputy's impromptu speeches about his life crisis instead. That would be far more interesting. But what's done is done. Going back is also out of the question. Yes, it is, but you're gonna have to face it. With how unexpectedly heavy the load I'm carrying is, I hate to lug this... sorry, I need to move my legs. Oh my goodness. Woo! And a back. I'd hate to lug this for a trip back just because my pride can't take another second of interaction with the guy. He's insufferable, alright, but I've had my fair share of dealings with teens of more or less the same temperament, all considerably younger than him, and they listened. If he wants to be difficult like last time, so be it. But he can bet his sorry English ass I'm not standing down. Left with no other choice, I brace myself and suck in a breath, mustering every bit of patience I have as I step into the hall. My grip on the box tightens when I pull it closer to me, and attempt to assume a low-key air as I amble towards the room. The box is not big enough to hide my face, even with the stuff piled on top, but if all else fails, I could just hit him with it. I am letting her blether away because one, she's part Scottish, so that's just in your nature, and two, she has been kicking ass with Luke, and just in general, she is one of my favorite characters in this. So good. Still, a small prayer forms in my head. If there's even one listening out... Even one? Okay, never mind. Even if there's one listening out there, please grant me enough restraint. Better yet, I hope he doesn't notice me at all. That'll definitely make my life easier. Seriously, how hard can it be? What could possibly go wrong? He's standing a few ways from the door, and there are plenty of people between us to use for cover. If I'm careful, I can just go in, hand in the stupid box to whoever's in charge, forget every plan of staying longer than necessary, and step out as soon as I can. Easy as pie. But as luck would have it, the exact moment I reach the room's threshold, someone battles towards me. It's Kylie. She latches onto my waist before topping the sudden commotion with a gleeful squeal.
I knew it's you!
It's the Devil Child! Yay!
The force of it nearly throws me off balance, sending the item stacked atop the box tilting dangerously to the sides. With the child's added weight at my waist, pinning me on the spot, and both of my hands occupied, watching is the only thing I'm able to do. Pardon me. The short seconds in between slows as everything gradually slides off the box's small surface. Under different circumstances, this would have made for a funny story some other time. Comical even. Funny even! Until another set of hands reaches out and steadies the posters, threatening to take a nosedive right to the floor.
Oh, careful now, Daisy. Don't make a mess here.
Screw you! My entire body freezes. Upon hearing his voice alone, an irrational impulse to hit him immediately. That word, because I don't like saying it, up. But before my limbs could catch up with what my brain is currently screaming at me, he moves to take the burden off my arms. Irritation gives way to surprise. Then confusion. Then gassy. Then hunger. Then anger. And back to repression. It is in that moment when instinct finally kicks in and I tug the box closer to me before he can fully lift it off.
What are you doing?
I don't know, but I want to punch him. Right here.
What does it look like?
You're surprisingly slow on the uptake for someone of your profession, aren't you?
Bloody, doesn't this school have people for this kind of work?
Ugh, so much for being a center of academic excellence.
Who wants to hit him?
I'm going to ignore that slight to my alma mater and my work, because that's not what I'm trying to get at. You know what? Why don't we just rephrase that to something you'll easily understand?
Thank you, Snow. I will go pew, 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 pew. Yoshi. Yoshi, hit him. Hit him with your tongue. Blah, 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 blah. Good boy. And Belle is looking over like,
what you doing, Mummy?
Oh.
Why exactly are you doing this?
Well, you look like you could use a bit of help. Have you seen your face while you were heaving this around?
Mister, I'm pretty sure if there's ever a look on my face, it's entirely because I saw something extremely unpleasant this morning.
Neither you!
Aren't you a ball of sunshine today, Daisy? Having a bad day, aren't we?
Because you're here.
Oh, you have no idea.
I'd put it away if I were you. You might scare the children.
Oh, F you.
You don't have to worry about that. This isn't my department. I was just asked to bring these. Anyway, I can handle this myself, mister. The room's just right over there. Behind you, in fact.
So please F off.
Now, if you could please move over and make way, it would do the whole world some good.
It would. Keeping my voice level throughout is a miracle in itself. But regardless of how polite my request is, he doesn't budge. Did what I have just said merely fly over his head? Were my choice of words really that difficult to comprehend? Surely it shouldn't be that hard. I think he might be a little touched in the head. I know, where's the demon waifu at? I'd like to ask him that, actually, but Kylie chooses that instant to pipe in.
Don't worry, Miss Pink. Tio's strong. You can leave this to him.
Okay, demon child, thank you.
My papa does it lots of times, but I'm not allowed to talk about it to anyone.
You know, because he's Satan.
Tio says it's
Confidential, Munchkin.
That's right. Tio's smart, isn't he, Miss Pink?
Yeah, he's smart for being a douche. I'm still of the opinion that he's a piece of shite. But I must admit, his goddaughter's excitement is contagious as always. I don't know why she has blue hair, but I like it. It works, it's anime hair, kind of. A smile makes its way to my lips. She has yet to budge from her place, though, to be honest. I'm starting to lose some feeling on my stomach with how tightly she's wound her arms around it.
I'm sure he is,
Oh,
Kylie.
my
But I'm
God.
also sure he'll find better use for it elsewhere.
I'd love to do rainbow hair or something with mine. Although I am going to be colouring it very soon for my birthday in a couple of weeks. Going red.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's one thing, but
You heard the kid.
Shut up, Luke. We're talking.
no one's asking you.
You wound me, woman.
And I'm quite certain I can do more damage than that.
Get the other
Shall we give it a
nutsack.
try? Again?
It's okay, Belle. Sorry, this game's getting to me. We can hear bangings and things going on next door to us. Oh, my God. He pales, stammers for a bit, until he ultimately decides against saying anything and settles for a brief show of discomfort instead. He's probably having flashbacks of the last time we met. His composure when he finally regains some of his bearings says it all. It's nothing short of hilarious, if I do say so myself.
I'll have you know that threats never work on me, Daisy. Not in a million years, not ever.
You're
Sure they don't.
assuming it's a threat.
Exactly.
How cute.
That too. I'm not scared of you. Just because you landed a hit.
Directly in the balls.
Do go on. Keep telling yourself that.
It was a fluke, you hear? I was caught off guard and your damn book left a dent. If I end up in a hospital because of what you did, I'm sending the chief of Luxburn Police after you, woman.
You do that. Smack,
you
smack,
don't say.
smack. Is that like Parappa the Rapper, but the letter version of it is like smack, smack, smack that Luke right in the dick. Like the crack, crack, crack the eggs into the bowl. Oh my God.
Just give me that bloody box.
Now you. He snatches it out of my arms before a single word of protest exits my mouth and quickly disappears behind the classroom. Not that it matters who brings it in now. My prior irritation has already melted into amusement. He's not so bad once you figure out how his temperament works. It's almost similar to a child. Though I still have to ask.
Kylie, did your Tio eat something bad before coming here? He's unusually nice today.
He took his medicine. It makes him not satanic.
A far-fetched idea, I know, but it's the only reason I can think of why this arsehole is suddenly acting like a decent human. He's, quite frankly, far from being. First and foremost, we didn't end our last meeting on a good note. Well, if you don't count as a good note, then yeah, you didn't. If I were him, I'd avoid the very person who put a dent on his skull, as he so aptly put it. Why is he acting friendly 2 days later?
He always is. But I made him promise to be extra nice to you since you helped me so much.
Aww.
I think you're gonna be great friends.
Let's not go that far, sweetie. I quickly stomp on the urge to groan loudly or gag at that. He's the last person I'd ever want to be chummy with in this whole city, but Kylie doesn't need to know that.
Are you sure it's not something he ate during breakfast?
I gave him some jelly babies this morning.
Ah, it's the sugar. He had low sugar. Blood
Really
sugar.
brought me lots of them. Mama said I should share, so I offered half of it to Tio when he picked me up.
I bit all the heads off.
He likes the black ones.
Oh, that's probably why he's weird. Jelly baby overdose.
Mm-hmm. He could have done everyone a favor and choked on them while he's at it.
Do you want some? I've got more. I couldn't find Melody or Takako this morning, but I'm sure they'll be fine sharing some of it with you.
Would you like the bodies? I have all the bodies. Yeah? Would you like that? No? Okay.
No, I'm not really very fond of them. I was just asking. Oh, where's your mum, by the way?
Out of town with Papa.
An unexpected pang hits me at her words. The statement, though innocent enough, unearths a whole trunk of memories from childhood. So eerily familiar. Yes, no, yes. Mm-hmm. Night.
Here's all the bodies, Miss Pink. I hope you like them. I watch you while you sleep from hell.
Night spent eating dinners alone, the number of days coming home to an empty house growing with each passing year. And sometimes several Christmas Eves spent with relatives instead of my own family. It's too late to think about it now, but when I remember, the dull ache is still there, familiar, though lessened by the years now. Beside me, Kylie takes a step back, having gotten tired of clinging to me. There's nothing but cheer in her. She doesn't seem too affected by the fact. Although it makes me wonder how much of it is real, and how much is there to mask the loneliness, if there's even one. What a lucky child.
Weren't they informed of career day beforehand?
Yeah, but they don't care. They're running hell.
Oh. Excuse me 1 second. My headphones are shouting at me because they need to be plugged in. Ooh, God. The good thing is I have a very long cable to attach them into. And there we go. We're good. Very long cable, in fact. Okay, there we are.
Yeah, I told them all about it. Mama was looking forward to it.
But I killed her.
And they still left?
It's important business, so it can't be helped.
They have to murder the whole human race.
They promised to tell me about it when they come back tomorrow, though. Papa said he'll give me a gift if I behave. I've been a good girl, right, Miss Pink?
No.
You
Yes,
always are.
You have. You're actually very cute.
But they asked that douche, they asked your Tio to look after you? For this?
Oh my god.
Nope, they didn't.
No? Then how?
It was supposed to be Tia. Mama likes her better than Tio, so she asked her, but she's sick and had to visit the doctor today.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's supposed to be a secret, by the way. Oh, but I think it's a bit confusing because Tio said she also went shopping.
Oh, what's going on with Hana?
That's unfair. Don't you think so, Miss Pink? Mama doesn't allow me to go out when I'm sick. It's still okay, though, since Tio always buys me sweets before we go home.
Oh, then that makes up for it.
I'm gonna ask for a parfait today. Extra large. Don't tell Takako, okay?
I will not. I don't know who that is. Listening to her like this, it's easy to get a picture of where Kylie's fondness for the guy comes from. Because he keeps buying her sweets. Of course she loves them. She's far from a demanding child. Unless you've made a promise of some sort. She never forgets those. She'll make friends with anyone wherever she is. Buy her a few things and voila, you're settled. No wonder she's so attached to the man. The douche probably showers her with gifts whenever he can. Exactly.
I wish I knew how to quit you.
Oh, Lukey! Hello, lovely. Thank you for getting a ticket to the show. How you doing? Oh my god, let me get my drink. There we go. So, as I say with everybody else, visit the concession stand, grab your snacks, park your butt on the seat, and I hope you enjoy the feature presentation. How are you doing, lovely? I can't say if the sentiment's the same for the latter, however. He doesn't seem the type and probably just does it for the sake of getting some peace and quiet whenever he's with the girl. Classic techniques.
But before that, I'm gonna show him to everyone first.
Because I don't know.
It's gonna be great. No one else has a gazillionaire fairy godfather.
No one else has a father who is Satan either. I'm so lucky.
Also, when I grow up, I'm gonna be exactly like him and marry someone really handsome.
Kylie, sweetie, maybe don't do that.
Like Tia did. That way, I can be awesome too.
Oh boy. There's some sort of misguided logic in there that I'd like to correct. Yes, I'd love to do that. But before I can say my piece, douchebag steps in, fresh out of the commotion from the classroom behind us, and plows into the conversation with every subtlety a wrecking ball has. Oh, is Miley Cyrus there as well? No shite given, despite no one asking for his opinion.
Munchkin, sweetie, trust me. You don't have to marry someone for that to happen.
I don't?
Just do your thing, darling. I'm quite sure you can do great things on your own without lugging around an extra baggage with you.
Aw, that's actually that's pretty sweet, actually.
Tia married you.
Kylie drops the statement without any sort of preface, and the moment it lands, the douche finds himself grappling with the conversation.
Yeah, well, that's true, Munchkin, technically. But it's not the same thing.
A small frown creases the girl's eyebrows as she tries to comprehend her Tio's rather vague explanation. It's not surprising either when Luke tenses under the child's questioning gaze. It's familiar. I've seen the same look a great deal of times before. On Ashton, whenever he's trying to say something he can't quite phrase. Another second passes before the douche moves. I love that she's still calling him a douche. Kneeling in front of Kylie and placing both his hands on either sides of her shoulder. Shoulders, should be. Kind is the last word I'll ever use to describe the man. But in this moment... my tongue isn't working. But in this minute, there's a smile on his face I can't place. Tender, by all means, for someone as obnoxious as him. It's a curious thing to see, if not a bit odd.
Listen here, sweetie. Tia was already a great person before she met me.
Is anyone else unnerved that we haven't got to the spoopiness again? I'm just waiting for more spoopiness and it keeps getting held back. It's weird.
She is? But I don't see her doing anything. She's always at home.
Oh my god! Burn!
Not always, Munchkin. Did you know she's really good at numbers?
You're good with them too. You helped me with my homework once.
Oh, once.
Well,
yay,
Tia's
good for him.
Much better than me. She used to do maths with big numbers.
Oh, like millions?
Yes, dear child.
No. Gazillions. And she's really good at it. So much so that her dad let her manage anything that had to do with it.
Like murder, for instance.
That was even before she met me, too.
Mm-hmm.
Does that mean she's better than you?
Shh, child, we don't say that the wife is better than him because he'll throw a hissy fit.
Oh, leagues, Munchkin. Way, way better than I'll ever be.
Oh, my god, actually some humility. My god. For some reason, I don't think he's still talking about his wife's mathematical prowess as his voice trails off. In fact, if I had not been paying closer attention, I wouldn't have noticed the change in him. Don't know why I did that slight pause there. The slight shift in his smile from one that's tender to something wistful. Like remembering a memory he has always been fond of, but has often kept to himself. and at the fleeting glance of it, a tiny, insignificant part of the world somehow also shifts. Opinions changing, impressions moving, palm sweaty, mom spaghetti.
You know what? Why don't you ask Tia next time you have homework,
That's the last time I'll do this joke in the stream, by the way.
Okay.
For this
Next time, I'll ask her to help out.
See? No need to marry a good-for-nothing bloke.
Yeah, there you go.
Can I also tell her to not stay at home anymore?
I know, the bastard has feelings. What is happening with the world? It's very strange.
If Tia's good at it, I'm sure she can help you out too. And Papa. He computes a lot of numbers too. Tia can help him.
He has a database for all of the people that he has going to hell, with all of their tickets at the ready. I'm so excited to take over the family business someday. Yay!
You go do that. I'm sure she'll love to hear it, Munchkin, even if it's been a while since.
Another silence from him, then without missing a beat, he turns Kylie around and lightly pats her shoulder, in a gesture to end their conversation right here and there.
Oh, hello, Sora. Hi, baby boy. Baby boy's coming to say hello to his mama.
Don't eat the cable, son. Don't eat the cable. Use your baby. Probably before he can say other things he's never intended to say, or a child is not meant to hear.
But off you go first. I think I saw your friend run off to the other classroom. The one with the pigtails?
Yeah, I've got kitties here. Soda's obviously woken up from a nap and he's coming to say, "What is it, Mama? Can I have the stream now?"
Go say hi to her. You still have those jelly babies to give her, yes?
Come on. You're just rubbing yourself under the cable. That's a good boy.
All right. But wait for me, okay? I've got loads more to show you.
Demon child omen.
He put up my drawing on the bulletin the other day. I'm gonna take you there later.
Okay.
I'll be back.
You are not Arnold Schwarzenegger, you cannot say that phrase. She soon disappears into the void, apparently, behind the small crowd, none the wiser to the sudden change in mood around her. Luke straightens as soon as she's gone. The expression on his face grows less kind now that there's no one to reassure. Despite that, a chuckle still escapes me. It's pronounced escape. His head quickly snaps at me, an accusing glare clear in his eyes. Although it's less threatening now considering what I've witnessed earlier. Sora, I'm not done, honey. It's not the end of the chapter, pardon me. Funny how one person's impression of someone can easily change with that minute detail.
Why are you laughing like that?
Don't mind me. I just saw something surprising today.
Yeah, you actually have a heart.
Don't let it bother you.
You know, putting it like that won't make me any less inclined to ask. What is it, woman? If this is another one of your threats, I've already told you it isn't going to work on me. That good teacher act isn't going to fool anyone.
Fool?
What makes you think it has to do with you?
Oh, okay. No worries. Ignore that message there, people. There we go. We're just going to take that. Okay.
I could have just remembered something funny. Not everything in this world revolves around you, mister.
I am not daft, Daisy. It's on your face for all the world to see. Now, say it so we can be done with this stupid talk.
I let out another laugh. More to delay than to express any sort of amusement over the matter. In truth, I don't know where to start. One wrong move, one wrong word, and I might offend the man. Oh god, we wouldn't want him to do that, would we? Oh god, he's childish enough for that, even if what I'm about to say are just mere honest observations. I know that I said I was gonna play through to the end of the chapter, but this chapter is going on a lot longer than I actually thought it would was gonna be. So I'm thinking about stopping it here for now and then carrying on with it next week, just because I know after this there's gonna be the party, the housewarming party at the house. Yeah, it's getting longer, so I think I should stop it here for the night, because you know, I need to have dinner, and some people need to get to bed because of time zones and stuff like that. So I think that's what we'll do. We will continue this next week, starting at 7 p.m. Eastern, and yeah, we'll be able to take Luke down a peg or two even more, I think. One playthrough took me like 30 hours for... Oh my god! Wow. I really want to know where the story goes. I truly do. We've had a little bit of spoopiness in this one, so it's been mild compared to the rest of it, but there's been spoopiness. So yeah, I think we will, I'm just for paranoia's sake, I'm gonna save once more, and let's go over to my closing segment right there. I want to thank each and every one of you, whether you're here earlier on in the stream or whether you're watching this on the playback on either Twitch or my YouTube channel. If you're not subscribed to that, by the way, I would appreciate it. I thank each and every one of you so much for coming to my stream to check me out and watch my playthrough of a really awesome horror visual novel. And I look forward so much to continuing it next week. And I'm going to find somebody to raid at the moment. So let's see who is online. Ooh, actually, I know just the person just now. Our good friend Beyond is actually streaming Kingdom Hearts just now. So let's get that all prepared. I'm going to go into here. And we're going to go and give him some love. Okay, so we're going to raid channel. We're going to pick Beyond VO. Is it going to give me it? Oh, there it is. Okay. All right, so if you want to stay and give our good buddy Beyond a little raid, that would be fantastic. But either way, as I said again, thank you so much to everybody who was subscribed today, who followed today, who, like, even if you were lurking in the background, thank you so much. It means so much that you did that for me. And we will be back on Wednesday, 7 p.m. Eastern for PlayStation Day. Of course, I'll be hopefully finishing Crash 2 and Crash 3 on the Insane Trilogy. So yeah, you can use the emotes there. Yeah. All right. So if you are watching this on my YouTube playback, hit the like button. Subscribe to find out what happens next. Diggling the wee bell right over there in the corner over there to get notifications of when a video goes up. My social links are going to be on the credits. If you're not following them, I'd really appreciate a follow as well. And in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. All right, let's get this raid started for Beyond VO. He is a fellow voice actor. We are in a Fangan Rampa. As people like Snow and Cloud will know, we're in the same project, so... Alright, let's go raid our buddy Beyond. And I will see you guys on Wednesday. Good night, my lovelies. I love you all.